Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? So, picking up from where we left off, we're going to keep farming Musalon for more blood dragons. I showed that you can that we can confederate them quite easily, but there's still more we can do. Like, I kind of want to level this guy up to rank 18, but we have to fight a battle or two manually so that this stuff here can actually recover. Because every time we hit vassalization, we recover a little bit, but every time I auto-resolve, I end up taking a lot of damage. Oh, hang on. So we got to cancel it. Yeah, we've now reached the point where we are probably never going to recover our reliability. Yeah. So if we have a look,
Vlad von Carstein, I have seen Strigoi more noble than you. You're offered then.
Okay. You got 20 blood dragons now? No, not yet. Not yet. We gotta do it a bit more. Okay, so we gotta fight this one manually. And that's just to make sure that we don't take any casualties so that we can actually recover. Because every time we auto-resolve it, we were getting a little bit weaker. This will just give us an opportunity to wait for some people to show up. Oh, another vampire stream. Well, okay. Not my favorite. I would even say second to last. Least favorite, but okay, still better than Warhammer 3. Well, you know, it's not everyone's favorite, nothing ever is. Yeah, that's just how it is, I understand. But you know what, this campaign has actually been one of the more popular campaigns I've done lately. And I'm really enjoying it. That's why I was starting a bit early, because I'm just really liking this campaign. But you know, I understand if it's not for everyone. Just about no campaign is. You know, it's just not a united front. Okay, so... yeah, what we want to try to do here is just try as much as possible to do this with 0 casualties.
Yes, awake, minions!
I'm just trying to think how we're going to do that. Okay, how about we start with taking out the fell bats with them.
Death to the living.
Yeah, send her into melee because at least she can heal herself. Yeah. So I'm still undecided on how many times I want to actually do this loop with them. Just undecided. Let's see. So this is Vlad's army, but we kicked Vlad out because I want him somewhere else temporarily. But we'll eventually bring him back into this army, I think. Bloodthrone or Juggernaut mount? I prefer Bloodthrones. Did you get daylight savings? It's starting earlier the campaign. No, it's I just started early today because I felt like it. That's all. Did you do any Blood Dragon trees off camera stream? No. Now picking off exactly from where we left off. No, I usually don't do stuff off camera with these campaigns. That way you get to see every little bit. What's special about the Red Duke? Alright, let me just explain it. So the Red Duke himself, well, Musalon specifically, has this weird thing where they can actually recruit new Blood Dragon Lords constantly. So, playing as a Vampire Count faction, if you vassalize the Red Duke, they'll always put a Blood Dragon Lord in the settlement. And since Blood Dragons are immortal, if you then attack the vassal and re-vassalize them again, they'll just recruit more and more Blood Dragons every single time. Then you confederate them, and then every Blood Dragon that they recruited, you get. Which normally you're limited to 3, right? But this is a way for you to get loads and loads of Blood Dragons, which are very good lords. Not the best, but they're very good. Better than a generic lord, I would say. They're good fighters, but they're just not the best at magic, just because they don't get Arcane Conduit.
To war! Swiftly, at once!
Alright, she's taking a bit too much damage. Let's pull her out and give her a bit of a heal. So I'm trying to do this with absolute 0 casualties, but I just took a casualty on the Vargeist, which means that needs to heal.
We surpass Nagash. All life must end. Swiftly, at once. Vampire,
Vampire Lord.
do not mock me.
Tonight I feast.
Oh, he keeps healing, right?
Necromancer.
Now, straight up fight, he'll win versus my dude, even mine higher level, just because of, you know, AI cheats.
Sire,
The cat will rise against this.
Winds of death.
Okay, cool. Get back, get back, get back. Let him crumble, let him crumble.
With haste.
It is time.
Alright, we take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. That's okay. We didn't take any casualties. That means when we vassalize him, we'll recover a little bit. You know, it helps. Will you start your first Immortal Empires with all reliability claw? I'm not making any promises with that at this stage. Do they have dragons as mounts? Yeah, blood dragons they can. Yeah, I gotta get him to rank 18. That's what I want to do. I want to get him to rank 18 here, this turn, before we stop doing it. Which shouldn't take too long. So we subjugate it again. Every time we do this as well, we get loot money.
Why do come?
Ooh.
What can we help you with this?
Getting pretty pissed at me. It's alright.
Sleep shines.
So yeah, we recovered a little bit. Then we cancel this again.
Seek help.
Okay, we're not going to be able to confederate him this turn now, but it doesn't take long for the broken treaties and military actions against Musalon to expire after we've vassalized him. So basically, we just keep him as a vassal for a little bit. We won't recover the reliability, but it'll be quick to fix up that other stuff, and then we can confederate him in 5, 6, 7 turns, something like that. Okay, once again, if I fight this battle manually, we can do the... Oh no, it's a Strigoi. Is that a Strigoi bloodline?
Shall live.
No, it isn't. Okay.
Obliterate.
Is it possible that there's a limit? Maybe you just got unlucky. Maybe it was just unlucky. We'll just, you know, do it. But how dare they not give us another blood dragon? How do you have the Red Duke, but you're still talking to him? That is the Red Duck. That's not the Red Duke. What do you think the weakest faction in the game is? Currently, it depends on what setting you're playing on, but I would say it's Norska. Currently. In Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 3, I think it'll be the Dwarfs. I think the Dwarfs are basically not going to be the winners of any of the situations for Warhammer 3. Everything that made the Dwarfs strong is sort of being taken away from them. And they're not getting anything in return.
at once.
Yeah, just stay there, because if we do that, if these two here take the damage, then at the beginning of each fight, then that's how they can recover. I think you need to wait a turn for them to recruit a blood dragon. No. I already got like 6 of them this turn.
I am eternal.
Vampire.
With haste.
Vampire.
Okay, maybe if these actually stand back over here and hide, they won't focus on them at all.
Now. With haste.
Blood magic.
So yeah, you gotta keep giving the order to move, or else they'll go back. Like, see how there's a dude stuck over there? That's why you just gotta keep giving him the order. Or at least until that dude over there dies. Come on. You can do it. This dude fucking stuck.
The living will join us.
Vampire. Your time has come.
Their time has come.
Will the Dawe be any good at minor settlement battles? They might be okay for minor settlement battles, I guess. Yeah, they should be fine there, but major settlement battles will definitely hurt them. Whereas before, walled settlements were like their go-to defensive thing. But yeah, because of the way that the siege rework works, they got screwed by it. They got utterly screwed by the siege rework. You know, the dwarfs weren't exactly super strong to begin with, so the fact they're getting the short hand of the stick in Warhammer 3 isn't good for them.
At once.
Serve I will. Now.
Okay, good. That's at 16 and 16.
Find me if you dare. We are the new order.
Cool. I think we ended that with more health than what we went into it. That's good. With the I read that out. Tomb Kings might struggle against the demons. Why do you think that? I just had to imagine dwarves without corner position, 25% resistance against some of the more dangerous races. Dear Lord, it's going to be a struggle. Yeah. Corner camp no more. Well, they can corner camp on the field battles, but it's never been that important. And it's not like other races can't use corner camp, so from 222 to... yeah, they gain about 6 units back each. Oh no! Oh no, they didn't recruit a Blood Dragon Lord. Well, I'm still gaining experience out of this. That's weird. In the other game that I'd played, I managed to get like 20 Blood Dragon Lords. I mean, I did get 6. I think it was 6 that we got. Alright, maybe we're just getting unlucky. There's no downside now to just doing it a bit more. Good, get some immortality there. I'll auto-resolve this next one.
It is a pleasure. My bloodline calls.
Yeah, see, we take a lot of casualties. Just why you can't auto-resolve it indefinitely. Okay. Okay.
There is desperation.
And, you know, we get some good items from it too.
This night.
So, looking at this, yeah, get the scouting sorted. So I really wanted this guy to get to Zombie Dragon so that he can take on Borderlo. So he needs to get 6 more levels up this turn. Give Slayer's magic attack and you have anti-large demon option? Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Soon I'll be more
Interesting. They're not recruiting any more Blood Dragon Lords. What's going on there? Maybe there is a limit. Maybe it depends on time. Maybe in the other campaign I got here a lot later. Maybe that's what happened. Not sure. Well, whatever the case is, I still want to get that experience. Alright, we'll fight this one manually because it's only a Necromancer, which will be easy to beat. But yeah, the reason why we have to fight them manually is otherwise these forces here are just going to dwindle down to nothing. Is the AI out of money or something? I don't think so. I don't think it's got anything to do with money. Truth be told, I'm not entirely sure why they're not recruiting Blood Dragon Lords. Maybe what's happening here is that they need to go through their other recruitable lords list first before they can get more Blood Dragon Lords. So maybe there's 2 of each of the generic ones, so 2 Vampire Lords, 2 Necromancers, 2 Strigoys. Once they go through that, they might get some more Bloodline Lords, maybe. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, I haven't got the information on this down to an absolute T. I just know that you get a lot of Blood Dragon Lords. And I know that in one campaign that I got absolutely tons of them. Does this exploit work in Warhammer 3? Man, I don't know. I haven't played Immortal Empires, dude. You know, we'll find out at a later date with that stuff. Okay, get her down there. Yeah, just a regular Necromancer, no big deal. Perhaps the AI has Blood Kiss counter and you've arrived too early? I'm not sure. Well, let's just keep doing this. Like I said, I wanted to get him leveled up anyway. If we only get 6 out of it, then you know that's still good. But I was sort of expecting more. I'm really hyped today. Gonna start playing Fortnite. Just tuned up my Taylor Swift playlist. Nah, just kidding. Yet another one. I was gonna say. Hey, don't diss Taylor Swift, okay? You said you wouldn't do early access again, so that'll be the same with IE if they offer it to you? Okay, so what I said was that I wouldn't do early access on a main game again. The devil's in the details there. I said that I would cover Warhammer related DLCs. But the next time that there is a new Total War game, whatever the hell that might be, I don't think I'm going to do early access on that. More Blood Dragons. We just had to go through a list of other lords. That's all. Yeah, it's okay. There's still more Blood Dragons to get. And a Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, boy. Alright, give me the hunger.
There is desperation.
See. It's just maybe I don't know, 1 in 3 chance of them actually recruiting it. But if you do this unlimited number, there's no limit to how many times we can do it. It's just a matter of patience. Let's just order that. Yeah, I can't keep doing it. Every time we do it, we lose about 100. That recovers not 100.
My bloodline.
Another vampire lord that time.
My bloodline calls.
I do actually usually get Hellsteeds. I like to alternate between Hellsteed and Zombie Dragon. Well, hang on, I'll think about that. Hang on. Income from post-battle loot. Nah, I don't really care about that too much. Give him extra... Yeah, he doesn't have very high melee defense. Give him that.
What do you want? You reek of anguish.
So yeah, he's getting pretty pissed. But that's alright.
More sleep shines.
What is your strategy with vampire counts versus greenskin? Black Orcs? Black Orcs can be Wind of Death. It's the nasty... Oh, sorry, the fanatics that are the problems. The twirly-whirly boys. Alright, we need to fight this one manually. I gotta try to recover. I think if I can get this back up to full strength, then we might be stronger in auto-resolve, which will mean we'll take fewer casualties. So is this trading reliability for unlimited enemy armies? Kind of, yeah. Every time that we do this process, we will spend longer in unreliable state. It's the equivalent of breaking a peace treaty. So we will probably never be reliable again. But I mean, we were at the point where everybody hated us anyway. We had no friends left. Except for the Barrow Legion, who is next to... We're going to fuck up next. The High Elves were declaring war on us. Everybody's going to start declaring war on us now. Anyway, so reliability, you know... What does it matter at this point? If they're going to do that. So, we'll take this opportunity to power level up a character. Because at the moment, only really... Vlad and Isabella are actually powerful... lords. I don't have any others. There are others that are on the way. So let's get this guy up to at least rank 18, and we can do a lot with him, I think. You're reliably unreliable? Yeah. Yeah, our reliability is forever tarnished in this campaign, but... Vampires are one of the most hated factions in the game, and we've got maximum great power penalty. It was just never going to... We were just never going to have another friend again. So, trading something that has no value for something that has value. That's the way to go. I think the biggest downside to being super unreliable, though, is that it will make other factions declare war on us a little bit more. But I think we can handle it. We may actually end up in a This is Total War scenario. Merge Skellies and Raise Dead. The problem with that is that these are experienced skeletons. So if I do that, I go back to... Like, I would much rather a damage units of... That's 9 tiers of experience. That's pretty much twice as strong as a fresh skeleton, so no, it's not worth doing it. Especially if it's just a case of, I'm lazy, I want to keep auto-resolving. We'll be able to auto-resolve, I just have to do a few more of these like this. Like, we got 2% back that time.
Bring me flesh to craft.
There is desperation. There is desperation in your...
I'd wither first.
What do you want?
Yeah, we need to fight another one again manually.
Bloodline.
Alright, we got a banner from someone, which will give us melee attack. Alright, how about you have that? How does reliability even matter in Game 3? I feel like I'm just at war with everyone. Reliability does matter, for sure. Well, it depends on what faction you're playing, but yeah, there's there's anti-player bias is pretty heavy in Warhammer 3, so if you're stupidly strong, then reliability probably doesn't matter because people are just going to attack you anyway, even if they're in positive relations with you. I've seen them declare war. Just because they're like, you're my major threat. It's like, I had no intention of attacking you whatsoever. But they just do it anyway. You're still friends with Azag also. I'm going to attack Azag. He's usually somebody that I like to farm his defeat trait. And Azag is a bit busy. Why don't you heal them with spells? These? You can't. Yeah, you can't recover casualties from battles that... Okay. If I walk into a battle with this unit at 121, it cannot end the battle at any more than 121. And I'll show you. If I hit heal, this one here, he cannot recover any additional troops. Okay, he can only recover the casualties that he's taken this battle. That lord will become the best Abarash disciple. This guy? Yeah, he's pretty good. Shame you can no longer resurrect combatants that died in previous battle, like in Warhammer 1. Oh, you can't do that in Warhammer 1. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, so the only way I'm recovering them is with the post-battle loot option here by subjugating. See, that way I am slowly recovering these dead skeletons. Good, another one though. That's what we want to see. Also, the higher level up this guy gets, the more power he'll have in auto resolve. You know, it would be good if we can get to a point where we actually take like 50 casualties in an auto resolve, then we can just keep auto resolving. But we're not quite there yet. I got to keep making him stronger. Tried to boost the skeletons up a bit. If we get Legion of the Dead, that would help. But that'll require quite a few levels up. That's a good ability for him. Just out of curiosity, if I wanted to here... Yeah, I can't get any treaties with him. They like the fact that I have done broken treaties with Musalon. Let me just check if it's possible for a confederation via bribe. It is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I'm going to do the same thing to him as well. And if we have... Yeah. Alright. Once again, fight it manually. I gotta recover these skeletons here. That is a bit lame. There is no shortage of skeletons in the battlefield to replenish them. That would be way overpowered if you could actually end the battle with more troops than you ended up going in with. Although you could do that with single entities. This is one of the reasons why single entities are so good, because they can be in higher health at the end of a battle than they were going into it, because they're not increasing the number of entities that recovered. Can I get a fealty of an elected count to a 10 if they have no enemies? Yeah, if you're patient enough and eventually enough events show up, there's nothing stopping that from happening. What's going on there? How the hell did that Vargeist lose so much to Fellbats? What's going on here? We absolutely have to make sure that before this battle ends that they're at 16 units, or else they'll take up a lot of the healing, which we don't want them to do. Come back over here. What's going on with you? Oh, you fought the blood dragon. Get out, get out, get out. You're immortal now, but still. Taking a bit of a beating on this one. We're recovering. Okay, he's taking too much of a beating. Get him out, get him out. Alexander Keltz at a €5 super chat. Thanks for the content. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the super chat.
Vampire! All life must end! We are the new order!
Life is a phase.
Vampire Lord.
Okay, looks like we got him there.
Find me in there!
Tonight I feast.
Vampire! Blood magic!
Actually, what skill tree do you build if you got all the vampire lore skills on a certain lord? Red line or... It depends on what you want. But yeah, usually go with the red line. Do vampires eat 1,000-year-old cheese? No, they drink blood. Cheesy blood. Clone Trooper Wheeler did a $5 super chat. What era would you like a Total War to be? I don't care. Any era is fine. Just make the game good. I don't care what era. Or the Roman era, but, you know, I don't think we're going to get a Rome 3 anytime soon.
Darkness comes. My bloodline.
Because Rome 2 sucks. Alright, what level are we up to now? 15. Because I wanted to get him to 18. So that he gets a zombie dragon. Which will really help us in auto-resolve here as well.
Call yourself von Carstein.
Now, just out of curiosity, if I threw enough money at him, could we still confederate him? No. No, we cannot. No. That's okay. We don't need to confederate him this turn because all of this stuff will expire.
There is this.
What am I doing?
This night.
So yeah, once again, fight it manually. I want to fully recover all of these skeletons because that'll make us stronger in auto resolve, so I don't have to fight it manually anymore. I missed the super chat, did I? Sorry. Are you sure? I don't think I did. Will this be the last Vampire Count stream? Oh, it doesn't have to be. It's a pretty good turnout so far. It's only 34 minutes in and we got 1,000 people here. It doesn't have to be. Just if you want this to keep going, just, you know, support it. I'm happy to keep going. You know, anytime I can a series is because the support dries up. Because, like, that just tells me that you're not interested in it anymore. You know? Is the aerial damage of Vargeist supplied in air? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, I see. It's probably because they flank us a little bit. And they use Van Geist's, what was it called? Van Helsdown's Macabre, right? So yeah, these are slowly recovering. Couple more battles and they'll be back at full strength. Then we'll do some more auto resolves. But like I said, I only want him to get 3 more levels up. And he gets a level up sort of every second battle now. Where'd those Vargas come from? Confed army. Oh no! Oh no! We won too quickly. No, these are Vlad's original Vargeists. This was Vlad's army up until this turn. But since Vlad was already rank 40, I figured why get him power leveled up if he can't level up anymore. So we're doing it with a Bloodline Lord. And Vlad is currently going to... I'm going to send Vlad off somewhere else to go and lose some battles against legendary lords that I want to farm, such as Ungrim. A little bit concerned about Ungrim, though. Autotide happened yet? Autotide kind of can't happen now. The Empire is defeated. Bretonnia is practically defeated. The Dwarfs are defeated. The Autotide can't happen. All that's left of the Autotide is High Elves. Arthur Gretsch did a $20 super chat. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Have you seen the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord? I'm aware of it, but I haven't looked into it at all. More skills we put in. Okay, rank 16 there. That's good. All right, let's put him on a Hellsteed. That should help a little bit with water resolve power.
Darkness comes.
And they just got another regular Lord. If you would use a Strigoi, I know they are shit, what kind of army would you say does best with it? Skelly spam. Just give him a spellcaster. You need to give him a Necromancer. Because you don't want to be doing the spellcasting with the Strigoi. But yeah, if you give it a Terrorgeist, it's okay. It's okay. If I'm not mistaken, there will be SFO for Warhammer 3. I hope the Legend will try it. I will think about it. I can imagine that at some point I will probably cover it. But I've just got such a bad history with covering mods. It always backfires on me, you know? People pester me about covering mods so much, and then I cover mods, and then it's like, they're so badly behaved. I'm just like, why would I do this again? Alright, now, we can't recover this one now, because we won the battle too early last time. That won't work. Doesn't mean they can't heal, just have to rely on the sacking to get it back.
Blood magic.
Swiftly, feel the night.
Alright, let's try, just go and do a Lord Snipe. Actually, take out some of these fell bats. Yeah, look, as long as you don't die, you should be fine. That's generally how it goes. Is Tyrion Stray good for skelly spams? Yeah, 2 melee attack is good. Well, yeah, it's definitely... Melee defense is more important, but melee attack is good too. Because sometimes you do need to rely on your units to dish out some damage. Oops, that's not good. Alright, slow down a little bit. We got problems here. This guy's... Stop trying to snipe me, how dare you?
We are the new order.
A new order comes.
Come on, get over there. You should be able to beat the crap out of him. How come he's having such a hard time? Oh shit, that ended quick. Would you say Dryker is more challenging than other Wood Elves, since she plays kind of differently, can't recruit certain elf units, and they're weaker? No. If anything, Dryker is actually one of the easier Wood Elf starts. I'd say the most difficult is actually Talson. Talson has the worst bonuses. The worst Wood Elf Legendary Lord. And even though Dryker can't confederate some of the Wood Elves, she's got some very powerful mechanics to make up for it. Yeah, hasn't recovered.
Call yourself von Carstein.
Wait, what did I press? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. I was worried I didn't subjugate.
Call yourself von Carstein.
People watching this for an hour. We should be almost done. I just got to get to rank 18. Maybe we can actually justify auto-resolving it now. Should I auto-resolve it? We'll do one more manually resolved battle. We'll see how we go there. Because some of these are just about finished. Who do you think is the best lord to start us with the vampire? I think Vlad is. I think Vlad is the best lord to start with. Because Vlad has a lot of opportunities immediately available to him. He can get things up and running really quickly. And he's got really good bonuses, like the campaign movement range, extra 10%. I think a lot of people underestimate just how good that actually is. Like, if you're an aggressive player, which, you know, I'm something of an aggressive player myself. Campaign movement range increases are some of the best stats that you can have in the game, because it allows you to run away from fights that you don't want to fight, and allows you to catch up to people that don't want to fight you, which is exactly what you want. It allows you to fuck who you want, and run away from who you don't want. But you really can't ask for anything better than that. Why not Manfred? Manfred has a more difficult time manipulating Vlad, because hang on. Yeah, same shit as last time here. Vlad starts off with a minor settlement and sometimes doesn't capture something right away, whereas Manfred pretty much always captures Eschen on turn 1. So you can, when he takes Eschen, you can immediately take Drakenhof away from him. Whereas that doesn't happen with Vlad, so it's more difficult to get Vlad into a position where you can just make him your bitch. Also, Manfred doesn't get the special mausoleum building for vampires at Drakenhof, whereas Vlad does. And that's a really good building. Really, really good. Makes a big difference being able to recruit a lot of vampires early on. What do you think about Isabel's 25% weapon strength to vampires? It's fine, it's just not that important. Yeah, like, it's good, but I would take 10% extra campaign movement range over 25% extra weapon strength for vampires. Because vampires, their weapon strength is fine, right? Your reliability is pretty good. Yeah, it's not. But, you know, it's what we pay to do this. What about Isabella with the plus 3 vampires? Well, it's not difficult to increase your capacity with vampires. I'm not saying Isabella's bad, I just prefer Vlad.
What do you want?
We're also getting some pretty good items here.
Everything dies.
My will alone.
Alright, what should we do here? Let's give you... Yeah, Legion of the Dead would be really good, but I also want to make him a good fighter. Grave Ward is going to be very useful. Let's pop that down, especially when we go over to Bretonia. Because they got archers. Alright, still more of this. We're not rank 18 yet. Let's try to get our army back up to full strength and then see how it goes in auto resolve. Which Bloodline Lord would you say is the best and why? I would say that the Lamian Lord is the best. She gets a dragon, she gets access to some shadow magic, Winds of Death, Arcane Conduit. She's got natural physical resistance, which is really good. She's got some really good abilities. She gets perfect vigor. Seduction, I think it's called. I'm not entirely sure. But it is a really good debuff. Just a all around really good. Like all the strengths of a vampire and no weaknesses.
I'm in your thrall.
Oh, I see. He's choosing pretty hard right now. Oh, yeah, big time, big time. I'm not going to keep doing this for that much longer. Actually, no. The entire day will just be farming Musalon. 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours just farming Musalon. I want 1,000 blood dragons. I'm just kidding. That's too much. What happens at rank 18? I get a blood dragon for a mount for him, which will allow us a siege attacker so that I can go and take Bordello straight away. Because I don't like laying siege and sitting around. That's what noobs do, is lay siege and build siege equipment. True Chads attack straight away and win with 0 casualties. Yeah, a lot of the time I get a lot of 7 disaster campaigns where people are like besieging a settlement for like 10 turns, and I just can't stand it. Can't stand looking at it. Why anyone would sit there besieging it? You have no idea how strategically inferior that is to do that. This is the last time I fight this manually. 2 fights ago, yeah. Well, I'm still trying to get them up to full strength. We're almost there. And she's hot. Oh, you bloody weeb. In Warhammer 1, how to deal with enemy army with a high amount of single entity units when you have an army with usual units. Auto-resolve. Warhammer 1 skews very heavily towards certain units in auto-resolve. And that is your low-tier, high melee defense units. It's not quite as bad as Rome 1, but it's still there in Warhammer, where you can just auto-resolve the crap out of the game. Alright, we hit rank 18. We didn't quite recover that one. So there's the zombie dragon. Is that another... another dude in there?
Everything dies. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Alright. Let's see how this auto-resolve does. Now that he's on a zombie dragon. He should be worth a lot more now. That is a better auto-resolve than it was before, for sure.
Darkness comes.
I wonder if I should just recover a little bit more and just like go ham on this. Let's have another auto resolve and see. Okay, that one there is at 132. I want to see what it ends up with. It's at 125. So it is losing a couple of troops every single time we auto-resolve. Just a couple. Just a handful. What'd they get back there this time? Alright, I'm gonna fight another one manually.
Call yourself von Carstein.
Let's see how this blood dragon performs. What's Warhammer 1-2 races you would like to see get an update after IE comes out? The dwarfs are probably going to need it the most. I think. Yeah, I think the dwarfs are going to need an update. They are not going to be able to compete on the campaign map in Warhammer 3, based on what I've seen. They just don't have anything to deal with the shit that gets thrown at them. Like, magic resistance is now spell resistance. That's a big nerf to the dwarfs. The siege rework is stupid. So, before, building walls everywhere as dwarfs was like the go-to thing. And now in Warhammer 3, it's like you want to avoid building walls as much as possible because walls are shit. So, that's a problem for them. You know, demons will just eat right through them. Well, at least the melee cheats have gone down, so that's something. That's something that definitely hurt the dwarfs a lot because they rely a fair bit on melee. Yeah, a fair bit. Have you exhausted the world's supply of blood dragons yet? No. We're still good. Still more we can do. Isn't Bretonia's biggest loser of siege rework with their minor settlements having walls by default? No, not necessarily. Okay, so the thing is, Bretonia was never really able to defend their settlements in the first place. The whole point of the walls for Bretonia was to delay the enemy from launching the attack, which is still true in Warhammer 3. Now, the reason why it's fine for Bretonia to not try to defend their settlements with just the garrison is because you have so many armies as Bretonia, because they have no supply lines, and their armies are dirt cheap. So, it doesn't really affect them at all. Yeah, the walls were never there to actually defend the settlements, just there to buy time. Which it still does. Right. No, I didn't mean to click that. He gets immortality by default. Getting some decent items. Some of them are really close to getting fully recovered. What's this? Another one. Oh, one more manually. I really want to recover the Vargeists. The garrison sucks anyway? Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, when I play Bretonia on the campaign map in Mortal Empires, I actually very rarely fight a defensive siege battle. Because if something comes under siege, I usually send an army to go and stop it. And it's the army that sorts it out. Because I just have so many armies as Bretonia. You know, when you're playing as dwarves, you don't have loads of armies. You've got a couple of elite armies, but they have to be all over the place. This is where crap stacking comes in handy, right? But dwarves don't do good crap stacks. Not at all. They need elite troops. Their low tier stuff is not good enough at all. Yeah. I don't think we've been getting many more blood dragons lately. Maybe it's just Luck of the draw? Not sure. I think that's just a necromancer because he went down real quick. Can one farm Lamian Lords? I don't think so, no. Maybe when Neferata comes in Warhammer 3. But right now, I don't think you can farm Lamian Lords from anywhere. I definitely know it's possible for Manfred to recruit some Lamian Lords. It's just that waiting around for him to do that takes a while. Could you elaborate what a crap stack means? Thanks a lot. Okay, so there's two types of really efficient armies in this game, right? Crap stack and doom stack. Now, a crap stack doesn't mean an army that's shit. Crap stack, okay, so this is a crap stack, right? Skeleton spam is a crap stack. What it is, a crap stack, is an army of low-tier trash units that can be used to punch way above its pay grade, right? So another example of a crap stack is Nasty Skulkers, because Nasty Skulkers, for the greenskins, is a fairly low-tier unit. Really cheap, easy to replace. So it's crap. But the thing is, because it's crap, the enemy AI underestimates it, and you can punch way above its pay grade, right? Now, a Doom stack is the opposite. It's where you make an army full of elite troops that is so strong that the AI, it doesn't matter how strong it thinks it is, it just can't beat it. So some contrast of crap stacking to doom stacking is, okay, a crap stack, Nasty Skulker doom stack, full dragon doom stack. Now the purpose of crap stacking is that you build loads and loads of crap stacks, right? Okay, hang the supply line cost, you just, all of your armies just trash everywhere. If they get killed, who cares? You just make a new one. Now the upside of a crap stack is that you make loads and loads and loads of them. The upside of a doom stack is that they very rarely get defeated, but you don't have that many of them. So some factions benefit from crap stacking, some of them benefit from doom stacking. Just depends on what's in your roster. Alright. Okay. Hang on. What did they recruit this time? Strigoi. I haven't seen a blood dragon there in a while. I feel like there's been maybe 10 so far, I think. Vampire Count's building is the most expensive to upgrade among all factions. Their base construction cost is very expensive, for sure. That's pretty good. I don't know if they're the most expensive. I'm gonna stop this soon. I think I've done it enough. They're not recruiting the stuff that I want them to recruit. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Maybe I should get a graph for this. Yeah. Okay, let's get a graph. Okay, I'm going to get up a graph. I'm trying to explain something. Just give me 1 second here. Hang on. I'm going to explain exactly how reliability works. Alright, I'm going to get a graph up. Okay. Time for graphs. I'm going to explain how reliability works in this game, right? So first thing that we need is a circle. Okay. Cool. Then I will just call this... Everybody loves graphs. Reliability. Okay, how it works. Okay, this is because you have to understand how computers count, right? I guess we'll use. Oh, whoops. Bring that one. Shit. Bring that over here a little bit. Oh shit. Come on, man. Okay, so to understand how computers count, right? This is how computers count, and this is how humans count. I'll just explain this real quick, right? This is the oh god, fucking hell, come on, man. Get the color right. Understand how computers. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ! Come on, man. All right. Okay. This is how humans count, right? This is supposed to be like a bar graph. Okay, so that there is like 0, and this here represents 100, and then this over here represents 1,000. And then it just keeps going and going and going into infinity. It keeps going in that direction, right? You can keep going in an infinite amount in this direction to infinity. You'll never end up going back to 0. But that's not how computers count, right? So computers do this. They have to firstly assign amount of memory, and that is like 16-bit, 13-bit. And what that means is a number between 1 and 2.14 billion, right? 2.14 billion. Okay? That's as high as they can count. Now, what that means is that they can count 2.14 billion in either direction. So, no, sorry, in both directions. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think it's in both directions. So it goes like this, actually. So you start here, right? You start here. Right there is 0. Right? And the way that computers count is clockwise, right? They go clockwise, which means eventually it ends back up at 0, right? So the number here, this number here is negative 0. Oh, hang on. Is negative 1. No. No, negative. Oh, hang on. This one here is 2.14 billion, but it's positive, right? That's the positive 2.14 billion right there. Okay, that's 2.141 billion there. And over here is... No. So, oh my god, I'm so stupid. The 2.14 billion is here, right? It's right here. Like this. So as you're counting around... Oh god, I'm not explaining this very well. As you're counting around... where am I? Yeah, as you're counting around, so you're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah, 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 blah. Eventually you go around to 2.14 billion, right? And eventually you end back... If you go to 2.14 billion and 1, it hits 0 again, right? So the way that reliability works is that if your reliability is a positive number, right? Okay. Let's just say our reliability right now is negative 300,000, okay? Sadly, it doesn't go so good in teaching. 2.14 in both directions. Yeah, I know. So I'm doing the best I can quickly. I wasn't expecting to do this. If it's at 300,000, if we get it to 2.14 billion in the negative, it'll actually overflow and we'll actually end up back in positive, positive reliability. I don't think I explained it very well, but yeah, it is possible to do it. I don't think I explained it very well though.
Call yourself von Carstein.
Would have probably been easier to explain it as 2 bits instead of 32 bits. Yeah, but yeah, probably. So now the more unreliable stuff that we do, the more likely it is that we will actually go, all of a sudden just end up back up at reliable. However, the number is probably really high and it'll take quite a bit to get to that point. They're not making any more, they're not making any more dudes of the, Blood Dragon anymore. They haven't done it in like 5 sackings. Do you say thongs or flip-flops? We say thongs in Australia. So basically, break enough treaties and you become trustworthy? Yeah. Yeah.
Everything dies.
But the thing is, I don't know how many treaties you have to break. I think you have to... break a lot. You explained it great, you just need 2 circles, one for positive, one for negative. Yeah, the problem is, with reliability, there is no positive, it's only negative. Like, you don't start at 2.14 billion. Being perfectly reliable is 0, right? And so you end up at negative 2.14 billion, and then you just go straight back to 0. If that makes sense.
You reek of anguish.
Now, I don't know how... CA just made an announcement with a night picture. Medieval confirmed. Was that on Twitter? I'll have a quick look. They usually post stuff on Twitter. Let me have a look. 15 minutes ago. I wouldn't look into that. I wouldn't look into it. Hang on. Let me read this. Over the next few weeks, we will change the way you log into Total War Dashboard. Blah, 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 blah. I wouldn't look into it. I wouldn't look into it. Is there no overflow protection? Look, I've never done it before, but CA usually... Generally speaking, the number is so ridiculously high that you wouldn't normally hit it anyway, but... Don't know. What am I doing? I got 3 levels up here. So, yeah, they're not making more, So being reliable for a long time is worth nothing. I thought it had some wiggle room if I was trustworthy for many turns. No. No. So if, okay, when your reliability says it is, very high, that means that your reliability value is actually 0. And what ends up happening is that as you do dirty things, it goes into the negative, and you have to get it back up to 0. It's not positive. Sorry, it's not possible to have a positive reliability ranking. It's a reliability is a measure of not all the good things that you've done, but the how little bad things that you've done over the campaign. If that makes sense. It's like what reliability is like a shit list. Is like all the dirty fucking things that you've done throughout a campaign. The game keeps track of it for a while. Alright, if we don't get a blood dragon this time out of it, then I'm just gonna move on. Okay, they're not recruiting any more blood dragons. Now, I can't possibly hope to confederate him. And it's gonna take a little while. Just a little while. For that reliability to fix up, and then we'll confederate him. Now, in the meantime, we'll go and fight Bretonia with a level 24 Lord now, because he's effectively at full strength. Yeah, give him extra health. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we spent probably a bit too long on that, but it's time to move on. Oh god, how many levels up do you want? Alright, let's move on. Does the same work with gold, so if you hit cap, it resets to 0? Yes, we actually did that in a campaign with Yvres. I had... No, it doesn't hit to 0, because gold can have a negative value in this. I actually went from having 2 billion gold to having negative 2 billion gold. So it went the wrong way. So you actually... If your treasury hits 2.14 billion, you will instantly hit negative 2.14 billion. I've got that save file. Nah, no, don't worry about it. Alright. So, there's Volkmar. I don't think I have any more Bloodline Lords to check. Let me have a look. No. So, no one else to do here. Just sack it. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. There are characters coming down this way. Oh, what? Oh, who cares? It's because they put heroes in there. It's fine.
My foes track
I've been very low reliable for about 100 turns in my very hard cult of Sotek campaign. Yeah, it's probably because you broke loads and loads of treaties. Okay, so, if we have a look at reliability, to get to very low, think of very low as like negative 100, but you can have more than negative 100. Reliability doesn't bottom out at very low. That just lets you know that your reliability is, as far as the game is concerned, it's not going to affect the AI's decision any less than that. But you can have negative 1,000,000. And the thing is, reliability recovers at like a static rate. So you like recover at 1 reliability point per turn. So if you're at negative 1,000, whatever that is, the game doesn't tell you what the number is. But if you're like negative 1,000 because you like broke a bunch of alliances, you backstab people, and you think to yourself, how come the reliability is not fixed? That's because you put yourself so far into the negative, it just takes ages to recover. Now, I remember in my This is Total War Reichland campaign that I did ages ago, when we had to backstab all of the Empire on turn 1, it took 200 turns before reliability recovered.
I go.
No, get the Penumbra Pendulum. Alright, so this guy's coming in here. He clearly wants to take Grung Zint. We have to stop him from doing that. Are you telling me that I have enough of a grudge? I won't have any. Yeah, look, every number in the game, every single number has like an overflow. It's just sometimes the overflows are just too difficult to actually make it happen. So we got Grimgor over here. Oh yeah, Grombrindle there. I'm gonna have to fight this one manually. Oh no, let's just have a look. I'm surprised about this one. We should, because if we lose these guys here, we lose experienced units. They get better and better in auto resolve over time. At least we got some crossbows, which will help us take out the Slayers and Grombrindle a bit faster. I haven't broken any treaties since I got very low. It just doesn't seem to go up. I must have done something really bad, but it was a long time ago. I don't even remember. Yeah. Yeah, you must have done something horrible a long time ago. So, if you have a military alliance with someone and then you immediately stab them in the back, that is way worse than, say, breaking a non-aggression pact. So, unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you what the weight of every diplomatic and dastardly deed that you do is, but everything has a different amount of weight to it. So, what I've just done with Musalon, each particular step wasn't that big of a deal, but because I did it so many times over and over again, it was pretty bad. Like, the rest of this campaign, we will never have any more than low reliability, because it's like at negative 1,000,000 now, and I'm not sure. But yeah, theoretically, you could do enough dirty deeds and end up back at reliable. There's nothing stopping that from happening. No, 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 no.
Go! Sir! To battle! Crossbowmen!
Okay, now when it comes to Grombrindle, I think we should just try to shoot him, rather than going to melee with him, because he's just too hard to kill. So I'll use my crossbows here.
The Empire is yours!
Confederation with Red Duke will occur soon, TM. It shouldn't take that long, because it'll recover by a percentage. Like, it might be at minus 1,000 or whatever, but it'll recover pretty quick, I think. Alright, maybe I should get rid of these other forces first. Yeah, Sylvanian handgunners would have been better, but I just don't have them yet. Alright, let's move that one out of there before they get wrecked by Grumby.
Crossbows ready, General!
Don't know whether we should focus on healing or killing Grumby. I've already done a fair bit of damage to him. If we can inflict the army losses, that'll just make it easier to deal with his remaining, well, him. Okay, Slayers are gone. That's good. Try to move out of the way so that we can hit these Dwarf Warriors. Okay, try to move them back.
Loaded, sir! Bring ultra ruin on them all!
Oh, yeah, don't fight Grumby, get out of there. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Would you argue against adding 1 or 2 Cryptoras to a Skelly spam? For a siege attacker, I've actually got a couple of Cryptoras, but for actually fighting, nah, not worth it. Not on very hard battle difficulty. In pretty much every battle that we've used them so far, they've underperformed. Sometimes they're okay, but a lot of the times they really do underperform. No, how many times have I tell you? Get out of there. Using Spirit Leech because we don't have anything else. Oh, I think Grumby's going down a lot faster than Ungrim was. Okay, you get back and shoot him. Yeah, so the problem here is that we're not faster than him. Alright, that'll just have to do with that. Just have to grind him down. I don't know what else we can do. Hey Srini, how's it going, dude? On a side note, did Knight's Vow was ever fixed? Because I tried to do it the other day and it didn't work. Although I used a few mods, maybe my fault. It has not been fixed. No. So, maybe I don't think any of the mods fixed that, but I'm not sure. Or maybe you didn't do it correctly. You gotta do it right. Again, not sure. Talking about the Cryptoras, but I don't think that the poison effect prevents a lot of Skelly deaths, so you would otherwise see. Poison doesn't do that much. It debuffs the enemy by a tiny little bit. It's not that big of a deal. But that is something that it would do, I guess. Not wrong there. Come on. Get it out. There we go. Why does Lord of the... Oh, sorry, LO2W rock a Gen X goatee? He ain't that old. I don't have a goatee. No, it's just lazy. I just don't shave every day, that's all. I don't have a goatee. Goatees are for tryhards. Oh, legend, I have a goatee! See, I'm a try little. I don't put any effort into my appearance at all. Those Dowie heroes are so damn strong. Yeah, well, those 2 legendary lords, yeah, they can be a bit of a pain. I really don't want Grombrindle's trait. Oh well, get back over here. We're slowly getting more and more worn out. Maybe I should raise another army. Alright, let's have a look. What are we doing next? So, Isabella. I think just keep her here, because she hasn't fully recovered. And we want to just catch Grimgor as he's coming through this way. If possible. Because, yeah, I think she got her ambush discovered last turn. Oh, that's right. I need to do something about... no, leave that one be. We need to make this attack here. We're going to take out Karak Norn. Alright, it says close defeat, but we have Wind of Death. And they got 2 Slayers. Yeah, we should be fine. It says close defeat. We'll handle it. With the new range upgrade tech, Ice Guards get 176 range. I want to hear your opinion about it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. The only thoughts that I have right now is that I don't really care that much about what's going on in Warhammer 3 until Immortal Empires. Like, I've just kind of lost interest in Warhammer 3 right now. Mandalore the Boss did a $14 Superchat. Legend section of the Book of Grudges is longer than The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings combined. Yeah, it'd be pretty long. Okay, so we just got to get rid of the Quarrelers and then Wind of Death them. You guys go hang back over here. Don't get into a blob just yet. Put Isabella into ambush. Didn't I do that? Thought I did. But thanks for the reminder. I'll go and check. Yeah, with Warhammer 3, I've just sort of overplayed it. And, you know, there's some decent things that are in the patch, but nothing substantial to make me want to play any more campaigns of Warhammer 3. Like, I have not played any Warhammer 3 in my own time since probably Feb. It just sort of ran its course. But, you know, I'll play Immortal Empires. We'll give it another chance then. Alright, good. We got all 4 of them shooting us. That's what we want. Legend, are you worried about the QLD wind warning? No, not really. I usually don't worry about weather. Because there's no point worrying about the weather. You can't change it. If something happens, it happens. You know, the house is insured. I'm putting in a pretty safe area. Should be fine. You know, maybe the internet will cut out, but that's just life. Plan to grow a winter beard? No, I don't want to grow any beards anymore. Whenever I grow a beard, it's just not because I want to grow a beard, it's just because I forgot to shave. That's all. I actually don't like having a beard. It's yucky. You should grow a beard for the next dwarf campaign. That itchy beard can help you understand why they hold grudges. Yeah, I don't really care much for cosplaying. That's not what I want to do. Best ground unit for Tic-Tac-Toe Air Army? Probably something like a chameleon skink. Something that stalks. Yeah, you want a stalker. Or what about a, you get a skink oracle because they have stalk in their skill tree. That happens when you spend 1,000 hours on a game in a single month. Yeah, but the thing is, I spent 1,000 hours on Warhammer 2 in a month, easily, and I've been thoroughly enjoying coming back to it. I got 13,000 hours in Warhammer 2, and I would prefer to play Warhammer 2 over Warhammer 3. Look, I'll show you. Okay, Warhammer 2, I have 13,700 hours. Warhammer 3, 1,300 hours. I would still prefer to play Warhammer 2. You know, I've got 10 times as much hours in one game. But you're totally right. Spending 1,000 hours in a single month will burn you out of a game. Yep. And it did. If an item says parry with shield, giving that character without a shield doesn't do anything, right? No, it'll give them a shield, even if they don't have a shield. Yeah, they'll instantly get shield block. So yeah, don't worry about that. Alright, now we want to be hitting probably the Slayers and the Longbeards with this. And anyone else that we got is just a bonus. Okay, let's get organized. And by organized, I mean a blobbity blob. Get that blob going. Yeah, on the note of Warhammer 3, I don't think I've ever been disappointed by anything quite as much as Warhammer 3. It's been the most disappointing experience of my life. You know? Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Hopefully things will turn around, but I don't even want to look at it right now. Why does he have Flock of Doom? All von Carstein bloodline lords get Flock of Doom. Herald of Nurgle on a palanquin looks cool, but is it good? I don't think so. What's winter like in Australia? Does it get pretty cold or just less hot? Depends on where you are in Australia. Australia's got a very diverse climate. From where I am, in Queensland, it gets kind of cold, but nothing like what Europeans would consider cold. I'm talking like 25 degrees cold. Maybe 20 degrees cold. You know, not that cold. I actually quite like winter in Queensland. Why a big bulb in the corner like that? You'll see. Have you not been here these past few days? We can tighter. Shit, I've only got 77 Winds of Magic. Maybe I should be a bit more careful with it. I need more knowledgeable characters. That's bloody obvious. Okay. Come on, tighter! Tight! They just won't do it. Alright, well then stop. Before you get rear charged, stop. So yeah, if you're wondering why blob like this, the point of blobbing is not because it's a strong formation for you, but because the AI mirrors whatever you do, right? So by us blobbing, they blob. And by them blobbing, we Wind of Death. It fucking kills them. So this is all just a setup, and they fall for it every single time. We wait for them to get in there. Yeah, just wait for them to commit. Does this guy here have... Okay, good. He's got Master of the Dead, so at least we're recovering a little bit of health. I didn't get a very good line. Like, that's not ideal there. Oh, hang on. Hang on. From this angle here, it looks much better. I'm gonna nick my own units a little bit. That's okay. Their units are worth way more than mine. Legend, why blob? Alright, we've got to wait a little bit for the next one. Can Wind of Death curve? No. It doesn't curve. Sometimes it doesn't go exactly where you line it up, so you got to be a little bit careful. But it does not curve. Not like Burning Head. Burning Head can curve.
Slay all necromancers and vampires! Axes out!
Yeah, so much red you'd think it's Warhammer 3. Do you know what they should change it from Wind of Death to Wind of Warhammer 3 UI? the blood pack for Warhammer 3 should be called the Warhammer 3 UI pack. Nothing like a good Wind of Death to start off the morning. Yeah. Also, hey Stelvars, how's it going, dude? Legend, why won't you fight them fairly? How do you think Vampire Council play in Warhammer 3 with the changes to Winds of Magic? I think they'll be fine, but I'm not entirely sure. What are the Warhammer 1 DLCs that I need for Warhammer 2? None and everything. It depends on what you want. Okay. It largely just depends. Like, what do you want to play all races? If you want to play all races, then really all DLC is to some degree valuable. There's no DLC that's bad, apart from the Blood Pack. That's the only bad DLC, right? Luckily it's cheap. I don't know. Thing is with the Blood Pack, it's terrible fucking thing, but we're so bloody used to it now that we're just like, what are you gonna do? Just get used to it.
The summoning begins.
Alright.
Now.
How are we gonna... I think over here looks a lot thicker than this side over here, but it just depends on... Like, there's higher quality here. Like, they've got the Longbeards with great weapons. I may need another one after this as well. Was that extra armor? Yeah, that's the extra armor one. Need 23 wins. Who is your favorite character from the IT crowd? Mine is Moss. Everyone's favorite is Moss, dude. 4, I mean 5, I mean fire. Yeah, of course it was Moss. Just go through your skellies. No, no. Because if I damage my own army, we're not going to cause the army losses. The army losses is their damage relative to your damage. If you damage your own troops, you're not going to get the army losses. That's how we win the fucking battle. Alright, here we go. Alright, that should still do a lot of damage. Some good units in here. Will it cause the army losses? No. But we're beating down on the enemy lord. That will definitely help. Alright, so now to get another Wind of Death will take quite some time. Oh, there we go. We got it. Now we just have to deal with the Slayers. Which... maybe I should have gone down this way. Well, maybe that... it'll be fine. Slayers are going to do a lot of damage, but they die fairly quickly, so that's fine. All good. All we're going to do is just wait now. Just get him in there as well. Not flaming bloodied this time. It can... no, not really. Not really. Hey, Legend, how do you turn off the banners so you can see better? Okay, what you do is you got to hold down Alt and then tap F4. Okay, and then that gets rid of unwanted information on your screen. Yeah. Yeah, anytime that there's something on your screen that you don't want to see anymore, you just press Alt F4 and it gets rid of it for you. Or the alternative is to press K. Flock of Doom, maybe? Yeah, I guess so. Why not? Won't do much, but it's better than nothing. Do you know what I love most about myself is how I can make myself chuckle. I'm such an idiot. Whatever. By the way, just so you know, don't press Alt F4. It causes the game to shut down. Technically, it does get rid of the banners. Classic joke. Yeah. Viewers pressing Alt F4 right now. Yeah, no. Don't press Alt F4 on the browser. That would be very bad. No, pressing Alt F4 on your internet browser while watching a stream will actually cause a virus to be introduced into your computer. Be very careful. What that virus does is it installs Thrones of Britannia in all of your folders in all of your computers, and you can't delete it. So the only game that you can actually play from then on is Thrones of Britannia. It's really bad. Watch out. Imagine if you were forced to play nothing but Thrones of Britannia for the rest of your life. But Legend, you break the AI all the time by surely breaking the whole game is just the next step. Yeah. So, I got no problem with breaking the game. I don't want the game to shut down. Anyway. Okay. So what we're trying to do here is just make a run for Karak and finish them off right away. If we can. However, we're going to need a siege attacker. Which I can't get, so I might need one of my ogres. This guy here's got the siege attacker. Oh, they're building defenses there. Wait. Oh, right. The Hall of Oaths provides garrison. Oh, God. Freaking good units as well. Yeah, still a bit away from that. So this region must be weak in winds. Yeah, it's calm. If we didn't have the Book of Ashur, we would have run out of magic for sure. I might not have won that without the Book of Ashur. I think I've got another, where is it? Forbidden Rod. Those are really good on Necromancers because they... Hang on. I also got Glittering Scales. Those are really good for them, but do we... What about Brass Cleavers? Nah, don't have any more. Okay, that's cool. Alright, we're done there. Isabella. Alright, you're right. I didn't put her in ambush stance. Thanks, dude. Thanks for reminding me. Oswald, yep. Helman Gorst is... I want him to go to Ice Drake Fjord. Be interesting to see what'll happen at a walled settlement Norscan region.
Tribesmen, gather! Master of unlife.
No!
Give
Damn it!
death!
Piece of shit! Oh well, it happens.
I thirst. It will be done. Kill! I thirst.
If you can't keep up, you get left behind. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available. We've got nothing here that we need. We don't need Law Keepers. What's this? Oh, Discipline. Nice. Right. Come over this way.
Moving.
Okay, what I want here is Disciplined. I wouldn't mind making a Disciplined White King Doomstack. That can actually be really effective. And I don't have any of that. I don't think there's any more Master Necromancers we need to recruit. No, we're good. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's see. Over here, we can put down for growth. These guys here will very likely cancel their treaty with us as soon as somebody else declares war on us, or we declare war on somebody else. It's like, if I declare war on Bordello, without joining war with any of these two, they'll probably defect. Which is fine. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, he's unlikely to declare war on us. Let me just see if it's possible to still get this confederation. Yeah, it's still possible. But I'm going to do the same thing with him, and because I like to farm his trait. I just like it. Are you playing with mods? I never play with mods. And if I do play with mods, I will let you know in the description if there's mods. Yeah, I guess we can have that. Yep. Slowly growing. I imagine that Throt will probably declare war on us, so maybe I should build defenses here. Okay, if Throt's going to declare war on us, we should probably have another army ready to go. To start getting something going. Braveheart did a $2 super chat, part 5. Hell yes. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you like the fact that we're doing part 5. What about Dread Incarnate Doomstack? Yeah, it is very powerful, but I don't really like doing that very much. It can actually be quite a boring army to use. But it is very powerful, no doubt. It's just a little bit on the boring side. It makes things too easy. Yeah, we'll never have another trade agreement ever again. Trade is done and dusted. We are never going to trade again. Okay, I got some... What are we doing with you? This guy here is rank 13. Does he have Arcane Conduit? Yeah, he does. Okay.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Alright, I'm gonna move down here. I think there's a decent chance that, the Golden Order will declare war on us. And I'm fine with that, but I want them going south, not north. Hang on, I haven't moved all my armies yet, I think. Oh, yeah, I have. I see the viewers looking great today. Hopefully you're still enjoying the Dad campaign. I definitely am, and there's a good turnout so far. It would be good if we can get, like, just another 100. That would be really good. Match yesterday, that would be really, really good. But at the same time, 1,600 is a decent amount of retention. Really, really decent. So, you know, it's going well. Resources of vampires should just give you more money or global bonuses. Nobody trades with you. Most of them do, but wine is one of those ones that doesn't provide anything apart from a bit of public order. But most resources do provide money. So, like, the fields give you money and public order. Wood gives you money and reduces the upkeep costs of Felbat and Vargeists. You know, but yeah, just wine is one of those resources that just doesn't have that much value. You know, because they don't drink wine. I think we're going to have a fair bit of money left over, which is fine. And if that is the case, I should probably think about raising more armies. Nah, don't worry about this province. I think it's going to fall. Oh, that would have been so good if we could have launched the attack. Now, if Lewin Leoncoeur comes over to Ice Drake Fjord and stays in the settlement, there's still a good chance I can beat him because of Helman Gul's just being so good at being a Mortis engine. But we'll see how we go. He may not do it because I think these are their last 2 settlements. Let me just check. Yeah, it'd be really good if we can wipe him out before he starts confederating his way back to existence. Alright, I still got 40 grand left, so I could definitely justify recruiting more armies. At this province here, let's build another one. Because I have a really strong feeling that there's going to be repercussions for losing all that reliability. And if we have a look at Throt, he's not very busy at the moment. Yeah, he's not that busy. If we have a look at Kislev, they're not that strong, so they're going to finish up with all this. And when you're really low in reliability and people hate you, that's usually a good indication that they're going to attack you. If we have a look at the other greenskins, Bone Rattlers, even though we got low reliability, it's unlikely that anyone that's very friendly will declare war on us.
I am always open.
Visually, do you prefer the way corruption spreads Warhammer 2 or 3? I think it looks better in 2. It's overtuned in 3. In 2, it's just a bit more subtle, but when they get extremely high corruption, you can really notice it. So let's see how many people declare war on us this turn. So far, so good. I followed my ambush again. Which is better, Vampire Counts or Vampire Coast? Vampire Counts are stronger in my opinion. I think they got a much stronger economy. They get moving a lot quicker. People look at Necrofex Colossus and be like, oh, it's such a powerful unit, therefore it must be a super powerful faction. But that's just not enough to contribute to a faction being strong or weak. So far, nobody's declared war on us. Oh, the Bloody Hands are still alive. That's interesting. Alright, well, this is a little bit of a concern. We can't let Heinrich Kemmler take Grungzint, or else it'll finish off the Empire. So, I'm going to need to do something about that. Is he going to launch the attack? If he attacks me, oh. Yeah, we'll be able to withdraw. Should be able to. There's no way, no fucking way I can. Nah, back off. Alright. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I can win that, but we'll see. Okay, Mousillon. Alright, take your bets. Will they stay true? They won't. Yeah, they won't. That's okay. Just go back over there and do them again. No, this is fine. I'm glad I didn't force march. But yeah, this is fine. Alright, let's have a looky here. She's got Wind of Death. Plenty of Winds of Magic. No Area of Effect abilities. Seed of Rebirth, okay. Alright, yeah, we should be fine. Gorst or Kugath? What's the question? What's the other part of the question? It's just weird because, like, I don't know. Probably Kugath. How many Blood Dragons did he get in the end? Well, we didn't confederate Mousillon. I think they got 10. I'm not sure, though. Alright, yeah, we need to make sure... Let's see. Seems like an okay position. Nice high ground there. Yeah, I'll get set up as they come over. The only downside when you're attacked is they rush at you, which isn't always ideal. See, most of their melee infantry are pretty low damage, so that'll mean we'll have a good amount of time to hold our ground here. And they don't have any area of effect abilities. But one of the problems here is that all of our skeletons are fresh, so they're base stats. Glad I'm not on force march. And okay, they've got handgunners, but if we use this terrain here, the handgunners might not be able to shoot us at all. Undies or diapers? Oh, I always use diapers. Yeah. Who's got time to go to the toilet? I just shit my pants. I'm just kidding. Why have you started taking crypt horrors? Siege attacker. That's all. It's the lowest tier siege attacker that the vampires can get. And, you know, they regenerate, they got poisoned, they're good, they're good. Oh, he's coming in hot. How much magic? We got 110, we should be good. Any arcane conduits, though. Yeah, that's it, dude, come in. Oh, this will also be good for a blood kiss. Give him a good old Come on, get back. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, you... Oh, you delicious bitch. There's no way you're getting back up. You're not getting back up. No, you're done. Oh, he's a goner. Oh, what a dumbass. Hope we steal his Seed of Rebirth. That'd be nice for us. Probably would be wise to Penumbral Pendulum the handgunners away. Which is better, Mortis Engine, Gorst, or Kugath? That's a better question. I'd have to say Kugath is better because he's got more health. Yeah, look, it's really important if you're going to ask a question, try to be as specific as possible. If you just ask a very, very simple question, or a vague question, I might get the answer wrong. Like the question wrong. So make sure you stipulate conditions in your questions. So yeah, taking him out is going to give us a blood kiss. And it's also going to make their forces fight like shit, which is really good. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Stop running around everywhere. Take him out. Alright, here we go. Just gotta wait until they stop moving. Okay, the guns are shooting at us. So... I think that was pretty good. Alright, don't let him get away. Don't... No. No. No, 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 no. Don't let him get away. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you kidding me, man? You had him. You fucking had him. Damn you! Stupid thing. How could you let him get away? Fucking idiots. It's alright, we'll still be fine.
Kill the necromancer!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
Keep these back or else they're gonna get shot. Why are they doing that run around circle shit? Because they're trying to flank, but they can't. Yeah, the AI doesn't really understand the concept of the edge of the map.
The curse of undeath!
Ooh, nice, and I don't think I nicked my units. At least not very much. So how'd we go with that? Yeah, that was pretty good. Wind of Death. That's alright, as long as he doesn't... No, we'll be able to catch him next turn. Even if he force marches away, we know we can reach Nordland. Unless... Sorry, not Norden. Unless... No, Throt's already had his turn. So no, we should definitely be able to get him. Jip me of my blood kiss, how dare they? So yeah, there's a few archers shooting at us. That's the biggest problem, but I just can't really do anything about it. Or can I? So they're not doing that much damage. Hang on, let me have a look. Archers doing... Oh, 6,000 damage. Let's use up a little bit of its ammo. Okay, maybe what I need to do here is break out of this right now. One penumbral pendulum, then push down at them. Okay, out of my way. Out of my way! Piss off! Right, we're going. Forget about the spearmen. We're not going to get that much more magic anyway. We got to stop these guns from shooting us. Come on, come on, come on. Go after the archers. After the archers. Everyone go after the archers. Forget about the spearmen. Not important.
Blood magic!
Just pull through, pull through. They might break, they might not. Who cares? Just get out of there.
Necromancer!
Yeah, you gotta love how the Crypt Horrors are struggling to fight archers with no experience. Struggling.
Von Carstein's march!
Come on, you should be able to beat this dude.
Lead them! What?
How the hell is this guy here
Living will join us.
beating a vampire? He's just a nobody. Well, at least he broke. Oh god. Jeez, how are you losing against him?
We are the new order.
With haste.
How are you losing against these archers? Look how much damage we're taking in melee against them. Because it's very high battle difficulty. Yeah, I know, but still. It's just difficult to watch something like that happen.
For Isabella.
They shouldn't stand a chance. Okay, good. Broke it. Alright, there's the army losses. Cool. Cool. Okay, the problem here is that we didn't really kill that many of their archers. We just killed their spearmen, which is their least threatening unit. But we're okay. We should recover a fair bit over the end turn. Why no archers, legend? You're right. It's because I'm bad at the game. Isn't the minus 20% debuff in Forest applying? Yeah, it is, but that was like a tier 0 archer unit going up against the Crypt Horror. Still, even with 20% reduced melee attack, the Crypt Horror should absolutely dumpster over archer units. It's alright, we got through it. I'll take the replenishment. The money's fine at the moment. I can't justify losing an experienced skeleton over a nothing battle. Yeah, I know there's been a lot of Morbius memes. He just got morbed. I don't know. It's Morbin time.
Yes, awake, minions.
Alright, there shouldn't be anything to be concerned about here. It's just, it wouldn't let me auto-resolve it because of dwarfs. You know how it is.
Vampire Lord. Time to feast.
Alright, we're the attacker in this scenario. So, a little bit of ammo on those quarrelers. I'm just thinking where best we could pop down a Wind of Death. Obviously, wasting the ammunition on the quarrelers is not necessary. So, I'm gonna not do it. Because yeah, we just don't need to. We'll kill them instead. I'm too lazy to Google. What is this new Morbius thing I've been seeing all day? So Morbius is the new vampire Marvel's Sony movie that stars Jared Leto. It's apparently a giant piece of shit. Apparently, I haven't seen it. And we're playing vampire accounts, so naturally Morbius memes will pop in. Apparently it's full of cheesy one-liners that are like... It's just a shit movie, apparently. What time is it? It's Morbin time. I probably could have waited. It's probably a bit early. But the great thing about zombies is they do last a long time. I need to hit this dwarf warrior here.
With haste. Rip their souls out.
That should essentially guarantee that we're not going to take much damage. Let's just move the damage units in the rear so we can spread out the casualties a bit. I need him to duel this lord.
Under descendant.
Necromancer.
Yes, with haste. A new order comes.
Come on, move on, move on.
For Sylvania. Vampire Lord.
It's not full of one-liners. The community's made up of those one-liners because no one else has seen it, and even it's funny because of it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the thing. I haven't seen the movie. All I just see is the memes.
All that breathes shall die. For
Okay, hopefully this Vargulf can manage to kill this all. Because I think if we do that, that's most of their balance of power, and that'll just give us the win. Especially if we hit him in the rear while he's fighting the Vampire Lord. There we go, that's working. There we go. There we go. And that is the end of their armies. Say it's Morbin time. It's Morbin time. I heard it was worse than The Last Jedi. Oh man, that's pretty bad. The Last Jedi was a real stinker. Hey, cool, we just hit 1,700 viewers. You guys are getting very close to earning another episode. Appreciate it. Alright, yeah, I'll take the money. It's fine. Musalin's turn. What are they going to do? Just stay put. Yeah, put all your heroes in here, because I was going to kill them anyway. Kevin! No! He got assassinated. That actually wasn't too dumb of him. By him moving there, I can't attack... I don't think I'll be able to attack Norden this turn. How dare you! So Carcassonne just declared war on us. Did I build walls over here? Oh, I just started. There's no way we can defend it. There's no time. And now this over here.
Unwise. Excuse the tomb bread.
Yeah, he's not going to declare war on me, but at the same time, that is going to be pretty difficult to beat with this. Yeah, pretty damn difficult. So just besiege it, and just keep it under siege. Don't you dare sally out against me, because your turn comes before them. If I'm not mistaken, that's... Actually, I'm not sure if that's one that they've recruited before or not. Alright, so yeah, very low reliability. How are we going with this? Broken treaties, military actions. So the broken treaties, I didn't break it this time. This time they broke it. So we just subjugate them again. They can only secede every time somebody declares war on us. But eventually the broken treaty stuff will go away. If we have a... Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to reach Bordello this turn. Oh, they also cut off my replenishment. What if we replaced it with somebody else and leveled them up again like crazy. Now, hang on, let me have a look here. We got Ivar the Brainless. Nah, I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Barely any damage, really. Then we subjugate them. Level 7, so they must have recruited before. Yeah, you're probably right. Ogres, my lord. Okay. I can still make it to Bordello. Okay, but that means I can't get the ogres right now, my lord. But I'll just recruit somebody. Those are beastmen.
Dawn approaches, and mongrel bloodlines come to leech off me. What you want, half-breed?
Yeah, all we gotta do is wait. We'll confederate them eventually. Okay, now, Bordello with this.
Do you know who I am? Valiant
Will we manage it? What's the Winds of Magic like here? Strong, that's good. Tier 5 settlement. Nice, that's really, really good. Really, really good. There's already a lot of vampiric corruption here.
Honor before glory.
We're in good shape with these two. Okay. Okay, I think we can manage that. Ooh, this will be an interesting one. Can Helmengorst defeat this decisive defeat? If we win here, he can't replace any of his units. He's only on horseback, that's good. No magic. Very few missile units. Oh well, there's a few. Ooh. Ooh. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Because I have the power of cheese on my side. Why no trade with Kemmler? He won't accept a trade agreement. And also, we didn't want any agreements because he's next. We're gonna vassalize him next. Is this a known movement exploit? Which one? I didn't use any movement exploits. Okay. Here we go. All we're gonna do is break down the gate and get Helmengorst into a fight near the gate, and the people on the gate will take loads of damage. You should hide. If you go over there, even though you're the siege attacker, right? If you go over there, the archers will shoot at you, and that just will be a bad time for us because we'll take excessive damage.
They will suffer.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of damage on the approach, but should be fine. Don't shoot at Helmengorst because we need him to have as much health as possible because he's got to be in melee this just about entire fight. Stop it. Stop it. He can regenerate, but he's only got a limited amount of regeneration. There is a good chance he'll still lose. There is a good chance. I mean, we're really going up against the odds here. Like, big time. I'm relying very heavily on Helmengorst here. But yeah, as we get in nice and close, the archers will stop shooting. How much damage does they end up doing? Quite a bit, actually. It's a good thing we can heal. Oh yeah, do you know where we are? Do you know where we are? This is Ice Drake Fjord. This doesn't look like Norska. This is Norska. I like what Britannia have done with the place. It doesn't look snowy and chaosy at all. Amazing what a little bit of peasant blood in the soil can do. Alright, so we basically need these guys to soak up the damage while Helmengorst is there, and then there we go. There we go. He just needs to touch them. That's it. Be touched! So if we have a look here, yeah, look, it's getting hurt. It'll take a little while before they start dying, but they're not shooting that fast. There are, all 3 archers are up on the walls here.
They will come when
Okay. He's got 4,000 health worth of regen left. He needs to kill a lot in order for us to win here. A lot. Could use Wind of Death, but it might be more important to use other spells in this battle. Also, I got a lot of options. Do you get +1 vampire capacity in blue line? Yes. And he's got glittering scales and warrior bane, so that's good. So we have a look here, 7,000 damage and climbing. Just because he's a mortis engine. So look at these archers, they are a little way before they actually start dying, but they are taking a lot of damage. I just can't cram all of these guys here at the back into the city. Wind of Death looks real juicy. The problem here is that the walls will bounce it, so if I do it too close, it'll just bounce straight away. We do have a decent amount of wins, but I'm killing these guys using the Mortis Engine effect, so we don't need to use the Wind of Death. Although, I guess I could use... Oh, there's another arch unit there. That actually would be worth it. The archers are our biggest threat. Shit. You just got mobbed.
I will bathe in their blood.
You do not actually have better spells than Wind of Death. You're limited with 2 summons. You have passive heal and your last spell is shit. The spell of Van Hell's Dance Macabre, 3 winds of magic. It's not shit if you overcast it. 6 winds. Yeah, but I might need it for healing. We'll see, we'll see. I may just use the Wind of Death there. Come on, you gotta make sure you've got in melee, or else we're not touching them. That's it. So they're still fucking doing loads of damage. 8,000. Because we've got a limited amount that we can heal as well. But he is healing them passively through the Unholy Lodestone, which is really good. That's why I was saying Helmengorst is really good. Is Morgul better than Gorst? At this? Yeah, because you don't need an even army. You just put him underneath the arch and it just sorts it out. Alright, looking at him, yeah, he's still got heaps of regen. He only took 1,600 damage, but he already started the battle a bit damaged. Alright, they're starting to take casualties now, that's good. With every archer that dies, that removes 13 possible arrows from the unit. It would speed it up, but we're probably not going to get any faster because of the frame rate. Stay in there. Sometimes he gets pushed out of combat. You just gotta, that's it, you just gotta touch someone. That's all you gotta do. So he's up to 32,000 damage there. What I would really like is if they brought their cavalry over here as well, so that we can start mortar engineering them as well, but you can only lure so many over here at a time. Yeah, they're taking casualties now. Here we go. No, Helm and Gorse, you have to stay in combat.
Swiftly off for the knights.
Anyone notice that Warhammer 2 has way better graphics than Warhammer 3? It's arguable. I actually kind of agree with you. I think Warhammer 2 looks better than 3. I think that 3 has too many visual effects that it actually looks messy. Like, there's clearly been a lot of love and attention put into Warhammer 3, but I do actually feel like Warhammer 2 looks better. In many ways. Come on, get in there. Good, the archers are just about finished. They're all just going to drop off really quickly now. Because what happened, they were all evenly taking damage, and now that they're all on low health, they're all going to start to drop off and die. So speeding is pointless when the frame rate is bad? Yeah, because it can't do the processes any faster. Too much bloom in 3? I agree. Does Grom have a passive regeneration? Yep. Yeah, you can put it on 3 times speed, but it doesn't actually increase the speed of the game at all. Generally speaking, if you're not running at 60 FPS, don't hit the speed ups.
It shall be done with haste. Swiftly butcher them.
UI is horrid in Warhammer 3. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. I don't think it's horrid. It's too red. I don't know why they thought red on red was a good idea. Like, red is actually my favorite color. I'm all for some red, but red is good on contrast of other things. Do you know what would have been really good? Red on gold. Like the Roman Empire. Yeah, you gotta do contrast. Can't be like the deconstruction and construction icons, they're both red. Yeah, I don't know who designed the UI. It wasn't good. Doesn't bother me as much as other people, but I don't know what they were thinking with that. What do you think of Khorne's artillery? Does it the same as Hell Cannon, or is it better to recruit? I think that the Skull Cannon is better than a Hell Cannon because it can regenerate ammunition. It's actually pretty good in melee. It's quick. It does use up its ammo really quickly. But yeah, it's a hybrid artillery unit. It's actually quite good, but I wouldn't spam them. However, what really does work is if you do, let's go, you go 10 blood shrines and 10 skull cannons. That's actually, I think, pretty good. There we go. We just got rid of pretty much all their infantry. He should not be fighting single entities. Okay, I think the frame rate just improved a whole lot with all of those dead Bretonnians. So yeah, we have this, but since we didn't really need their melee attack, I'm saving it for the cavalry. Ooh, jump. And what we want to do is slowly grind our way through here, through the meat grinder. He's actually got 2 units of archers there. Yeah, he should not be fighting single entities. I don't know if that's... They're trying to make their way over to him. And what we want to do here is try to win the battle without ever fighting Lewin Leoncoeur, because he shouldn't be unbreakable. No, he's not unbreakable. He is... No, he's not regenerating either. He must be low level. Start pushing through. Don't even worry about that dude there. But if we do have to fight Lewin Leoncoeur, it is possible for Helmand Gorst to use the Mortis Engine ability on him, as long as he himself is not fighting Helmand Gorst. Start pushing through. Alright, we've got 30 winds of magic. While it is not good against cavalry, you're right, I don't really have anything else to do with the magic, so I might as well do it. Still trade well. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, he's trying to go for Helmet Gorst. Don't touch me. You did not have my consent to touch me. Get out of my way. Alright, you're now clear to come over here. Alright, what's our magic reserves? Woo, Slanesh. Okay. Try to get our guys in here. Warhammer 3 Red UI must suck if you're colorblind. Yeah, that's true. But do they have a colorblind mode?
I will raise them.
Also, can't you just get glasses to make you not colorblind? No, I'm just kidding, by the way. 1,800 plus viewers. Yeah, welcome everyone. This is a higher view count than yesterday. We got a really weird thing where the popularity of this campaign seems to be going up, not down over time. Gotta keep doing these ambitious attacks though. Yeah, just ignore him. We're not good against single entities, so all we can hope to do is ignore him.
Sweet oblivion. With haste.
Got the summons, but don't worry about that right this very second. This one here is taking a particular beating. Maybe I should try to keep this one back specifically. Alright, now this guy here is anti-large, which means we really shouldn't send our Cryptoras in there, but we should be able to break him really quickly, which is what we need to do. Try to surround him and knock him out. Oh yeah, feel them frames. Can't do much about the Wardens of Montfort there. Just going to have to deal with it. But yeah, I need to make sure that Helm and Gorst is in melee so that they're constantly getting the Reliquary Corruption. So this complaint till next Warhammer 3 content drop? Or campaign? No, I don't. No, I'm not going to commit to that. Oh shit! Did you see? Did a cool kill animation if it wasn't for all the rubber banding. All right, good. Helman Gorst is in melee and is not taking too much damage. Good. And if we have a look here. They are taking the Reliquary Corruption. If we have a look at Gorst, he has now inflicted 68,000 worth of damage. Yeah, that guy did a fair amount of damage, but we always struggle against single entities with this kind of farming. Does the heal cap can be increased? The only way to increase the heal cap is by increasing your maximum health. The heal cap is always 75% of your starting max health. So yeah. Now, you can't increase the max health of units, but you can of single entities. Sorry, of heroes, of characters. So they're the only ones whose heal cap can actually be increased. I don't think we have seen a late game campaign for vampires ever. Never seen you fight Lizardmen with vamps. I'd love to do that actually. I really want to go to Lustria with the vampire accounts and see how it goes, because I don't think I've ever fought Lizardmen with vampire accounts. I don't think I've ever done it. It's just such a long distance. That's it. Keep bringing more knights down here. Because yeah, this is what you want. You want these choke point battles where they just can't inflict damage that quickly on us. But we can inflict essentially maximum damage on them. Make sure this guy here leaves the battlefield. Oh, shit. What are those? Knights Errant. Not that big of a deal, but more than Crypt Throwers can deal with. Excuse me. Alright, maybe now would be a good time for this.
It is done. Unleash the gift of
What is your favorite civilization, and who is your favorite world leader from world history? Let me rephrase that. The civilization I'm most interested in would be the Roman Empire. And the world leader that I was most interested in was always Scipio Africanus. No, the Second Punic War absolutely fascinates me. And I think that Scipio Africanus is probably one of the most underrated military geniuses of all time.
They will come when I call.
Do you know one of the things I like about Scipio? Is that he was one of the first Roman generals to not give a fuck about the rules of war. It's like, we have to do things this way, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna do things my way. That's kind of how I like to roll too. But Scipio, taking the settlement while it's nighttime is cheese. Shut up. But Scipio, burning down the camp with fire is cheese. Shut up. Legend, fucking Scipio, putting cavalry in the center is cheese.
Death to all.
Didn't he beat Hannibal? Yeah, he beat Hannibal. I think he's pretty highly rated among experts. Yeah, I know he's very highly rated, but I say he's underrated. Are we hitting that one as well? No. That's okay. Alright, well we can cast a spell. I don't think I can reach all the way over here. Ooh, is that a good idea? I can cast it through the... Yeah, I mean, it's... thick. I got the magics. Give me thickness. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, considering they're knights. I read that some historian called the 7-Year War as the First World War. Any opinion on it? The 7-Year War. Oh, which one's the 7? Oh, the 7-Year War was the one between England and France. Yeah, I don't know about it that well. That's the one that essentially started the American Civil War. Sorry, the American Revolution. Because the American Revolution essentially started because England won that war and then taxed the colonies. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know that much about it. It is interesting though, but I don't know that much about it, so I don't have that much of an opinion. I imagine that if France had won, would have essentially meant the same thing, except I guess Canada wouldn't be a Commonwealth country. That's about it. That was the European War. 7-Year War. 7-Year War, wasn't that like 1750 something? 17 something. That was... Yeah, it was pretty much a global conflict between UK and France. Genghis Khan versus Scipio, who would win? Genghis Khan would win. Only because he had better units. Yeah, Genghis Khan just had OP units. he learned early on horse archer spam was the way. What about the Emu War? We don't talk about the Emu War in Australia. How dare you? Doesn't exist. Never happened. Lies! Filthy lies. Forgetting the Napoleon Wars. The 7-Year War was before the Napoleonic War. So, the Napoleonic Wars were 19th century. The 7 Years' War was the 18th century. 1756 to 63, yeah. You would be speaking French instead of English, probably. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there'd be less lactose intolerance in the world if France had won, because there'd be more cheese. Give us an Australian perspective on the Emu War. The Australian perspective of the Emu War is that I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. It's just an insignificant. It's just like a silly thing in history. It's not like the emus like killed hundreds of thousands of people. It's just a stupid conflict. Didn't the 7-Year War involve many countries like Sweden and Austria? I'm not sure. You might be thinking of the 30 Years' War.
The lady's blessing is lost.
English love cheese as well. Are you saying they love cheese as much as French? This is going really well. We're still in pretty good shape. If I can get another Wind of Death through here. Look at the blob. Look at the blobs, I tells ya. Gorse is up to 94,000 damage.
The night is ours.
Can I cheese healing in some way? Nah, I would need Curse of Years in order to cheese healing. Or 29 Winds of Magic. Have you ever watched Historia Civilis videos? His Roman battles analysis are interesting. I get he's already hyped. But Caesar was an absolute genius. I have actually watched a ton of that channel's videos. In fact, if you go to one of their videos, you will see one of my comments. It's one of the top rated comments in a particular video. And I think it was a Caesar video. Could have been the Caesar and Gaul one. Yeah. Oh, I've binge watched a ton of the history YouTuber channels. Super interesting stuff.
Very well.
They're all really good.
Perish and rise.
Imagine at the end of this 1 hour battle the game crashes. It's not been 1 hour. Legend, this is the most efficient way to play Vampire Counts Legend computer. Dying. You mean Curse of Undeath? It's just suffering from Vigor Mortis.
Elman Ghost. Kill them. Let there be blood.
So yeah, they definitely do inflict a lot of damage, but a Questing Knight is worth way more than a Skelly Boy. My friend did a Civ 5 Communist AU and NZ campaign. So?
Undead. Come.
Hans Zhao did a $2 super chat. Cheese healing with Fireball cancel? No, that... Oh! Maybe. Thanks for super chat, dude. Maybe. That might work. Yeah, it worked. It worked. It worked. Thanks, dude.
Swiftly.
It worked.
Very
Yeah, yeah, good thinking.
For the knights!
Yeah, it worked. Will you try that Ghost stack this series? Ghost stack. What's the Ghost stack? Why give him Banshees or
Our death!
what does that do?
There shall be done!
Oof. We're getting wrecked. Those Grail Knights? Resting Knights. Hex Wraiths. Why? I just don't get it. Why Hex Wraiths on Ghost? He doesn't boost them. Yeah, it's Kemmler that does the Ghost stack, not Ghost. Mercy told us yesterday there's a new hosting mechanic on YouTube, like Twitch hosts. Yeah, I need to look into that. I think you need to like approve of people. I'm not sure how to do it. Yeah, I need to look into that. I'm just not sure how to go about it. I'll look into it later. Kemmler's best with Hex Wraiths. Yeah, yeah. So doing this, we can actually revive some of the skeletons rather than just heal them. But at the same time, I also really want to do one more Wind of Death in here. Oh, I can do it. Okay. Look at that line. I'm going to snort me some knights. Let's see if this causes the army losses. And it did. Fucking got him. 1,000 kills on Gorst. Hey, legend, Gorst is shit. Sorry, I missed the super chat. Did I? Sorry, I'll go and have a quick look. I did too, sorry. Epic Renegade 777 did a £5 super chat. Hey there, legend. Thank you for your hard work. How would you suggest making a warp fire thrower and Iron Drake stack work? I just love flamethrowers in games. I wouldn't do that. Oh shit! Look, he hasn't broken yet. Oh god. Still hasn't broken. If we go close, we should get faster, stronger enemy penalty. Yeah, I appreciate the super chat, but yeah, I don't recommend doing that. I don't know how else to do it. I wouldn't know the... Yeah, I have no idea how you would make that work. You can do it if you want. But yeah, I'm not sure what you can do to actually make that work. I'm pretty sure if we just get close to him, it'll say faster, stronger enemies nearby, and he'll run. He does have immune to psychology, so being undead isn't going to affect him. Caesar versus Ariovistus, 58 BCE, was the video commented on. Yeah. Yeah. But that was years ago. There it is. Does Karazakarak have a unique settlement map in Warhammer 3? How the fuck do I know? How can I take restrict camera off? You can't on legendary difficulty. You're stuck with it. Unless you have some mod. Alright, occupy that. Ooh, that's a nice item for us. Charge bonus for Helm and Gorst.
My cruelty knows no limit.
Piece of shit. Well. Well. How about that, Gorst?
My puppets dance.
Not bad, and he was only rank 13. Alright, we still need to get him towards Arcane Conduit. That's really important. And now he's got a little bit more wins. Okay, what are we doing next? Isabella has now pretty much fully recovered. Yeah, running through this pass here is a bit of a problem. We don't have immunity to non-vampiric attrition, but it wouldn't take that much. Thing is, we kind of need to force march if we want to get there next turn. But maybe we should just proceed with caution.
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring me zombie fodder.
Okay, it's just Storgrim. Can we auto this? Well, it just depends on... No, we can't. God damn it.
It will be a mass grave.
You haven't encountered the water map? Not today. So far.
Obliterate.
Cool, just bringing that other guy in. Made it go to decisive victory. Oh, I still lose units. At least Storgrim is easy to take out with Sylvanian crossbows, so it shouldn't take that long. The Derby got crumped, eh? Yeah. Yep, they got wrecked by a combination of greenskins and whiteskins. Oh, I mean vampire counts. I meant to say pale skins, but whatever. Alright, so... Yep. Yeah, we need to stack more forces in here so that we can auto-resolve a bit more. Because this is not supposed to be wasting so much of our time. Actually, just come back here. Yeah, because Storgrim is a large target, it'll be a lot easier for the crossbows to do their thing here. Yeah, those pesky white skins. Yeah. Don't worry about these guys here. If we get rid of Thorgrim, that's where all the balance of power lies. Now, he'll likely have a lot of missile resistance. But he's just he's a chunky boy. He's too easy to hit. Missed. And the great thing here as well is he's not unbreakable. So when he's taking way too much damage, pull it back. Cool, the crossbows really help to speed this up. And I don't think this guy's got the trait yet, so this will be good for... Or maybe he did, doesn't matter. Cool. And let's spend a little bit of time. Yeah, Thorgrim's way easier to beat than the other guys because they're a lot smaller. Hold up, the crossbows have reload animation. What? When did that come in? When the fuck did they get reload animations? Wow, a feature that's been in every single Total War game since before this. Wow, how about that?
You serve me.
They are using dark forces against the enemy.
I should have him do it. Oh, he doesn't have enough. Yeah. If we bring back some more of them, it'll just make it easier for us to auto-resolve it next turn. Always had them. Are you sure about that? Maybe it's guns that don't have the reload animation. That squeal. Well, I didn't know they had reload animations. Maybe it's guns that don't have it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really care about reload animations that much, but they should have them. Alright, cool, that'll do. Crossbowmen have always had reload animations. Handgunners do not because they would take too long. Yeah, yep. That makes sense, but the thing is, that's... When it comes to guns, they're supposed to take a long time to fire. What CA should have done, I think, is increase the damage of the bullets and actually given a reload animation. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned that there's going to be a hang on, are they still taxing it? Yeah, they're still taxing it, okay.
Everything dies. They will serve.
Okay. Yep. And the army is slowly getting better. So yeah, this guy's coming over to here, not right now, but soon. To I have a sneaky suspicion that we're going to be dealing with some Skaven real soon. So we just need to be ready for it as much as possible. Alright, you still need to head towards Arcane Conduit. Do we need that? No, not really.
Darkness comes.
I really shouldn't. Handguns and arty not having reload animation are for balancing purposes. Yeah, look, it's cool. I don't really care. It's just, it has been a bit of a contentious topic over the course of the Warhammer project about not having reload animations. And Creative Assembly oftentimes will do something like that, where they'll remove a feature just because it's too hard for them to fix. Such as... What's an example of them removing... naval battles. Naval battles are shit, so they just removed them entirely.
I'm in your thrall. Vampire.
Okay, I actually need to take them with us because he's on horseback. Yeah, look, I don't really care about aesthetic stuff like that. If you want to remove animations so that the game runs better, I'm fine with it. Like, for example, the mocap kill animations, I don't really care about them that much. Like, it's cool to see them every now and again, but they had a lot of that stuff in, like, Rome 2 and Attila. And there's not that much of it in Warhammer, by comparison. And I feel like it does make the battles run a little bit better. Getting shot at a little bit, but it's not really doing any damage. Alright, well, since I can't see the rest of their army, I will shoot at what I can see.
Blood magic! Ha ha!
Life is a phase.
Alright, that'll force them to come at us. Be happy the guns fire fast. Imagine how much time it would take you to waste the ammo otherwise. Yeah. yeah. Yep, you're not wrong there.
Breathers!
They could always just reduce the amount of ammo that they've got as well. Halve the ammo, double the damage. Halve the reload time.
To war!
Essentially it would equal the same amount of damage per second if they did that.
I thirst! At once! Swiftly!
Necromancer. With haste.
Emperor's mercy on us all! Don't let the zombies bite!
Okay.
Fire!
Just need to wait until we get enough wins and then hit this and then chase after them, just like we did in the previous battle.
Take their heads!
It's a good thing we're fighting in the trees here. It's going to block quite a few of these arrows, but they're still going to do a fair bit of damage. Here we go. Oh no, no, don't crumble.
Curse of undeath! The living will join us! Your time
Fucking enemy lord here will not die. There we go. Alright. Push on out. Just roll right over the spearmen. They're going to break anyway. Detaching units also a function I miss dearly. Yeah, I miss it too. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have been tossed away from Total War. Which sucks. Same number of viewers as yesterday. Yeah, I know, right? This is an anomaly to have an episode. Do you know what the last time this happened? Was the High Elf campaign, where we conquered the entire world and didn't suffer any defeats. I suffered one defeat, 2 defeats actually. All right, just waiting on that army losses. As soon as some of these guys leave the battlefield, they'll get the army losses. Because broken units still provide some balance of power, but shattered units don't. There we go. 2 unacceptable defeats. Yeah. God damn. That's haunts me to this day that we nearly went through the entire campaign if it wasn't for that one fucking situation. That was completely avoidable. Have you had any defeats in this campaign? Oh yeah, loads of defeats. Loads and loads and loads. But there's only been maybe 2 real defeats. Where they actually took out an army of mine. Because sometimes I deliberately lose with Vlad to give a trait to the enemy so I can farm them. Yeah. Cool, that should give us a blood kiss. Good. Book of Ashur. It's actually good in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 3, the Book of Ashur is trash. Alright. Let's see here. What should we get? I kind of want to get 12 so that we can get Campaign Line of Sight. 150%. And also I really like Lamian Lords. The Sylvanian Handgunners will help us against the Dwarfs. But again, need 12 for that. Winds of Magic starting amount. Not important. Reduce upkeep cost 10%. Not that important. Unit experience per turn plus 100 is good. Immune to untainted attritional armies. That is very good as well. Oh, you son of a bitch. You made it so I couldn't get there. Unless you use the movement bug. Nah.
Not possible.
Nah, I'll be fine. So if I use them as a Saxony to train up that one, let me have a look. When it comes to Throt... Yeah, I don't think that'll make any difference with him. War is coming. Alright, what else we need to do? We need to check on the Red Duck. Oh, that's right. We've got this over here to do. So yeah, I could get Ogres. But at the same time, I really want to hit Bordeloo.
Valiant Lord, what is your behest?
My bloodline calls.
Fuck, he's on a roll. Pegasus.
Devotee of the Lady.
And they got Pegasus Knights. Oh, well. Oh, I just realized. As soon as I declare war, Musalon is going to be like, no. But I won't use up any movement to attack them.
This better be important.
We really shouldn't auto-resolve this. We're about to go into a difficult fight, and I need to try to recover a little bit. Biggest defeats in this campaign was losing your Sac cities 3 times. Those aren't really what I would call defeats. Those are setbacks. Draw out battle? No, I don't think a field battle would benefit us. I think I need to fight him out on the... I need to fight the siege battle. Okay, this should be a pretty easy fight. We just want to make sure we don't take any casualties whatsoever. Why are skeletons so strong? Skeletons are not strong. They are cheap. And if you have them for long enough, you can make them fairly decent. Like 52 melee defense for a free upkeep unit is not bad at all. Okay, I can snipe him. Don't let him get away. Maybe I'll give him a fireball. Gotta try to make sure. Hang on. Get that one out of there. Because I think he's coming up here.
With haste.
At once.
The living will join us. Blood magic! Blood frenzy!
Alright, army losses should be any moment now. And just gotta make sure everybody's at full health, especially him, because it's gonna be some tough fighting, I think, at Bordeloo. Best vampire counts bloodline. I think the bloodline lord that is the best is the Lamian one. But all of the bonuses from the bloodlines are pretty damn good. In their own specific way. Damn it, she's not full health. Oh well. Still, we'll recover a few casualties, put Musalon back in their place. And then it's time to march on Alberic. How do vampire counts fare against Dark Elves? It's tough. It's a tough matchup. You can do it, but it's tough. Generally speaking, everybody has a tough time against Dark Elves because they're a high damage faction with some really good units. Nobody has an easy time at dealing with Dark Elves. Doesn't matter how OP your army is, everybody struggles. Except for Skaven, if you ambush them. So, subjugate again, and we shouldn't have used any movement. And we recovered... Yeah, so we're a little bit stronger. A little bit. Okay. Gives us 4% movement back. Left. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't have Lightning Strike, and there's a Wizard in the army, so I don't think a field battle is the right call. So if we look at this one here, what are you? Yeah, Heaven's Wizard. Yeah, that would not have been a good call, I think. Okay. Hang on, we've got to level up to distribute. Let's have a look. We got 1 point. We got to make it count. Make it vampire count. Could go Curse of the Undeath, but if we want to cheese that spell, we can always use it with the zombie, with the Necromancer. So let's go with Blade Shield. Extra melee defense would be quite useful. And you... Don't really need anything more from you. Okay, let's have a look at the map. I missed a message, a super chat. Sorry, did I? I don't think I did. Oh, look at that. That one extra melee defense changed it from close defeat to valiant defeat. So that's nice. Alright, let's have a look at the map. Come up with a plan. Oh no. I fucked up! It's a field battle now. If I hit withdraw, I run out of movement. I have no choice, I have to fight it. Oh, I can make it work. I don't have a choice, I have to fight it. How fast are you? 108 versus 105. Oh. Chuck it there. Oh, shit. Because, yeah, if he puts down that Wrath of Manan on me, I'm fucked. So what we have to do is we have to use zombies to try to get him to do it on himself. Now, since we're the attacker... Oh, God. The reinforcements come from our rear. Shit biscuits. See, because, yeah, he won't do that if we're in a siege battle. It's just more difficult for him to do it. But, yeah, he could wipe out our entire army with one spell cast. Oh, shit. It's Morbin time. Maybe. Alright. Flying Goon Squad cannot deal. let's just see what he does. They can't see us over here. I didn't want to put him over here because they're just going to walk right past us. So let's just see what happens. Okay, I think he's taking a defensive position, which is good. Alright. Wait. Yeah. He's on a flying thing. With the units that we have, we might be able to beat him. Is he anti-large? Pretty sure he is. Yeah, he's anti-large. We could probably take out a dragon. At least we can heal. Especially if he's got support from Pegasus Knights, which are also anti-large. And they want to advance on us. Yeah, keep him away from there for now. Do you miss option to land in Warhammer 2? Sometimes, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to figure this out. How much magic do we have? Good amount. Yeah, if I could isolate Alberic, then we could probably justify going into melee with him, because we got some good units here. With the vampire and the blood dragon both fighting him at the same time, while he's isolated, I think there's a chance. Because yeah, he's coming for us. Alright, I think he outruns the Vargeist, but this is looking pretty good at the moment. I'm gonna do that. I don't want the Vargeist getting involved because they'll actually get in the way. Yeah, look at him. He wants to go for that. Alright, fuck it. We're getting surrounded. Oh shit, we are eating his anus. Fuck. This one coming in. Alright, well, he's withdrawing from the battlefield. That's good. We need to get rid of these Pegasus Knights because they're faster than us too. Gotta get these ones out of here. They're just not coping very well. The heroes are doing just fine, but the Vargeists are not. Can always withdraw them from the battlefield, but I need to try to maintain bounce of power.
Blood frenzy. Blood magic.
That's it. Aim for Alberic first. Don't worry too much about the Pegasus Knights.
Vampire.
It's good they're kind of shooting him in the back. Come on, kill him. I don't want to have to fight him again. Right, he may come back. He may come back. Let me have a look. What's his leadership? Yeah, he's coming back. Okay, Pegasus Knights kind of dealt with. Kind of.
With haste, swiftly.
Find me if you dare. Vampire.
With haste, swiftly.
And he's gone. Good stuff. Alright, we should basically never see him ever again.
Swiftly.
That should be a lot. Because he's only got 2 regions. We're about to finish him off. Oh, shit. I may have to withdraw them from the battlefield. Just leave. They're a liability right now. Just leave.
Vampire.
Yes. With haste.
Yeah, what they were going to do is pin us down. Because our units, Vargeist, are not at all good against Pegasus Knights. Not one bit. Okay, well that's all the difficult units to deal with. Now we still have to keep in mind that they have a wizard. So that wizard's got to go down. And they've got archers, which we can deal with. Just fireball Alberic. Yeah, I'll save the fireball for later. I didn't even mean to equip them with the fireball ability. It's a shit item. In fact, I'd probably prefer to use the fireball on the wizard as soon as I can catch her. Almog passed at a 15 shekel super chat. I have 3 more hours in the office. It's not Kemper great feeling at all. What good thing I have legend to keep company. Alright, those dude. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, if I can get all of the archers to sort of blob up on themselves, we'll just do 1 Wind of Death and wipe them out. What we're going to do is stick together and just keep sort of rotating around them, but staying just on the edge of their movement, and we can slowly get them to move in on themselves. You'll see. Got to be patient, but it will take just 1 Wind of Death. Just get rid of all their archers in one go. Just have to stay right on the outside of their movement. Of their range. See what's going on over here? If you keep going around them, bit at a time, they slowly but surely blob up. Oh, this one's over here. Okay, that's actually looking pretty good. Now we can do better. Yeah, try to get them to activate their skirmish mode. There. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Hang on, I just need them all to be all in one spot. I'm gonna get greedy. Get greedy. No, I don't want to land. Okay, I'll take it. Doesn't get much better than that anyway. Good. That relieves a lot of stress on us. Cool. Cool. Yeah, there's the wizard that we need to kill. But I gotta get rid of these archers first so I can get some clear shots on. Oh no. You know what, I might use Penumbral Pendulum on that one instead. It's just cheaper. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I shouldn't have made that attack. I made the move out of the way. Dumbass! Oh well. Yeah, we definitely don't want to land. If we land, we're not getting back up. Alright, speed it back up again. So far, so good. I'm feeling good about this. Just try to get as many of these archers off the battlefield. We can beat them in the next fight. Once again, rotating around them so their archers blob up, so we just get rid of them in one cast. Because I think wasting their ammo while all these guys are running around is just going to take forever. I don't want to do it. We've got plenty of magic. Just want to make sure our magic is used effectively. That's looking good. It's a nice line forming up. Once again, I think I'll overcast Penumbral Pendulum, because that's still cheaper than Wind of Death. And for all intents and purposes, that wiped them out, just as well as Wind of Death would have. Just saves us magic. That's it. Let's just escort them off the battlefield. Every time we used Penumbral Pendulum in this campaign, it felt really underwhelming. Am I conditioned by Wormer 3-1? I feel like it's doing a good job. That was pretty good. That's it, just escort them off the battlefield. Then I think there's only one archer left. So all I need to do now before I reveal the blob is kill this one. Now, this is where we want to be using the fireball. I don't think that the breath attack is going to do anything. And this is what I want to save it for. I'm not gonna bother. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We got wins. Just get out of here, you stupid peasant. No, 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 no. Screwed up. That was a shit cast. Glad I didn't overcast that. I don't want to waste any more magic on this. It's only got half its ammunition left anyway.
Crush the breathers! We are the new order!
Cause yeah, if it casts Wind Blast on us, we're in big trouble in that blob. So that's why we got to get rid of it.
Your desire?
Two more fireballs are not going to kill her. Okay, she's kind of isolated at the moment. Just a little bit of a hit. I don't even think I hit her. But we got to make sure the cavalry don't hit us, because otherwise we will we won't be able to get back up. Cool, another hit. Okay, that one's just about out of ammo now. Can stop annoying us. That actually might work with that. Rather than a Wind of Death, that might actually do better. Yeah, she's racking up good kills there. I'm happy with that. Right, well there's all the fireballs. We knocked it down to half health. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go fly over here. Let them know that I'm over here in the woods. But keep the dragon here, because we've got to keep an eye on Charlotte over here. Charlotte. Because I don't need him over there. You can also fly directly above and flame breath her. Yeah, but she's moving around. We'll miss. If she's standing still, that would work. Like, I'll do one just to show. But you could be right, maybe. Let's see if this works. It still mostly missed, but it did hit her a little bit. If I do that twice more, we should get rid of it, because she's the only thing we have to worry about. That's interesting. They're not interested in her at all. I got one more. Alright, now they're interested. Off they go. Wait, no they're not. Hang on, hang on, hang on. No, we're too far away from the Knights of the Realm. Sorry, too close to the Knights of the Realm. You came up with that idea right after I said it? No, I read it out and then did it. So, no, you can have that idea. Alright, okay, we're gonna have to get you over here, and you stay here. Because, yeah, if we can just get the cavalry to charge in over at the spearmen, she can easily duel that lord, but I just got to get away from the cavalry. Just be careful. Come on, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Quick, 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 quick. No time. Get out of there. At least she's broken. If we can just escort her off the battlefield, that'd be great. What? Now they're not going over there. What's going on here, boys? Adam did a $5 super chat. Here's to hoping you make it to Lustria so we can see Croak pop down a Deliverance of Itza in a Skelly Blob just for fun. Okay, thanks super chat. If I went up against Croak, I would not use a blob. Obviously. And we're done. Cool. They can't win now. Without any area of effect damage, there is nothing that they can do. Legend stole my idea. Who cares? I meant reviving the blob. Revealing the blob? Oh, I didn't... Sorry. If you said revealing the blob, I didn't even read it. Sorry. It didn't even work anyway. So, if you want credit for that idea, you go for it. It didn't work. They didn't go for it. Because you're against all this cavalry here, we have to fight in the trees to reduce their melee attack. Also, while this is going on, he's just getting some passive heals. That's why Necromancer is just so good. Dark Benediction's coming from the Vampire. So, look at that. 76 leadership on skeletons. That's nice. On very high battle difficulty. It would be at 80 if it was on normal difficulty, because you get difficulty modifier -4. Do you think it's useful to try and get the bloody trait for Vampire Lords by letting some enemies deliberately cast spells on your Skelly Blobs or use artillery on them? It's not that big of a deal, okay? Generally speaking, most battles aren't really going to matter between it about 20% extra health on your Lord. However, if you're in the middle of conquering or doing something and you lose 50% or 60% of your forces to get the bloody trait, you might end up getting attacked over the end turn and wiped out. So, you know, if you want to do it, you go for it. I don't think it's worth it. Unless you, like, really want to create super duper uber Vampire Lords. Because a lot of the time, you're just going to end up with 50% casualties anyway, so you might just get it naturally. Like, for example, with Isabella, she's got the bloody trait. What's going on here? They just don't want to come over here. Hey, I'm over here. Come and kill me. There we are. Too much micromanagement is the fun. Yeah, some people like to have micromanagement nightmares. I actually don't really enjoy it, especially with like low impact micro. I don't like it. Sometimes there's abilities that might do a little bit that are just so low impact I won't even do it just because, in principle, I just can't be bothered. The impact is next to 0. Alright, here we go. To be fair, Isabella got bloody with the auto resolve, right? Yes, I think so, yeah. I don't know if you answered this already, but are you looking forward for any melee infantry stacks in Warhammer 3's IE with the reduced very hard bonuses? Not really. I don't really care much for melee infantry. I never have. Melee infantry have always been like chaff to me. That's all they're ever supposed to be. With the exception of like Roman armies. What are they doing? They're just not advancing for some reason. Doing some damage. Yeah, not too bad. 1,000 damage for them. It's not bad. Nice, the foot squires are doing the damage to us. Yeah, for some reason, these guys are just not committing to this fight. I promise you, I don't have units anywhere else. This is where you're gonna have to fight me. You can go down for a little bit and eat a few of them, especially the foot squires. So, for example, this one here, why am I not casting this ability on their skeleton spears? Well, they have 7 armor-piercing damage, so increasing their armor-piercing damage by 2... I just don't fucking care. But I should do it. I just don't care. So we're trying to Wind of Death the infantry, not so much the cavalry. The spearmen can handle the cavalry. Okay, now they're committing. Here we go. That's looking pretty good there. Ready for Wind of Death. What kind of army do I like to give quick? Weapons team. Nah, Storm Vermin. Yeah, Storm Vermin. I like his army to be to complete shit. Now, weapons team army. Even though he doesn't boost them at all, yeah. In fact, I don't really like having Quick as a commander. Level him up to get the global bonuses to public order and then just disband him. Because I'd much rather have a Plague Priest than Quick. Sorry, like a Plague Gracier. Do the AI get tired from all that running around? If they're high in experience, no, but if they don't have any experience, yes. There is a massive fatigue resistance when you have 7 tiers of experience. It's hidden, that game doesn't tell you. It's for the player as well as the AI, but the AI is more likely to have experienced units. But yeah, the fatigue resistance is so massive when you hit that much experience that running around doesn't actually tire them out. They have to actually go into combat to get tired. Right, we should probably try and heal a little bit. That will allow us to hopefully auto-resolve the next fight, which is good because it'll save time. Queek's leadership on Graciers make it worse? No. Queek lowers the initial loyalty of Graciers. And you don't have to get that skill. But you are right, it's fucking annoying. Are there any good Skaven armies except weapons teams, like Chieftain Doomstack or something? Yeah, there's loads of good Skaven armies. Loads of good. It's just that weapons team is, like, really, really good. So here are some really good Doomstacks you can use as, or just good armies you can use as Skaven. Eshin armies. So Gutter Runners are really, really good, but you gotta know how to use them. So it's an army that can do a lot for you, but you have to be actually good at the game to use it. Brood Horrors are amazing if you know how to use them correctly. You don't just throw them in and leave them alone. You've got to micro them. Hit and runs. Chieftain Doomstacks are really, really good. Really, really good. Especially on, like, Snitch or Queek. Queek can get a Chieftain Doomstack, actually. That works out really well for him, rather than a weapons team. It just takes a while to get the army. What's another good one? I can't think of any other, like, notable, really good armies with Skaven. Alright, that'll do. Cool. 59 casualties. Cool. Has anybody submitted a Doom stack using lots of chieftains with 90% ward save? Warlock, Master Engineer on a Doom player? No, but we had one of those for, we had a chieftain Doom stack with Queek, and it was really good. He had 100% ward save, which was 90% ward save. Is this the last episode for vampires? No. No, the viewer count's good. The watch time's good. Can use a bit more money. No, it's fine. Just sub. But yeah, I'm happy to do this again tomorrow. Hit that sub button. I'm getting like no subs lately. What's going on? I know why it's going on. It's fine. No, it's not the last episode. We'll do another one. Ooh, 15 attack. Well, let's see. Cool, and because we did a good job on that previous battle, we can now be for the lazy. Oh, that's fine. Which I'm really happy for, because I'm loving this campaign. This is a lot of fun. Alright, get rid of that. Don't really need this. But I also don't really need to get rid of it right now. Keep that for now. Should I repair this? Nah, it detracts from the loot money. Don't need to repair this. And there's the wine resource. Once it's at tier 5, I think we should demolish it. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. We can build a lot of other buildings. Well, we should secure the area first. Yeah. Okay.
My bloodline calls.
Cool. Alright, now that he's captured the settlement, we actually want to take him off on the Hellsteed. It saves us 483 gold, because he's actually better on the Hellsteed for field battles than he is for... I'll have to put him back on next turn. That's okay. Yeah, so we got this to deal with. I can't see any way, even if I recruit an army and raise every bit of dead, I can't see any way out of losing that. Giga Johnson did an ISK 500 super chat. Operation Elven Beach tomorrow. Seems likely, yeah. We are at war with them. Seems likely. How many Bloodlords did you choose in the end? I'm not sure, but I think it's 10. I think it was 10.
Slay them!
What do you want?
Right.
Darkness comes. No peace, just war. It is night.
Yeah, if I make another war declaration, then that's going to be a problem because they'll immediately secede.
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes.
Immediately. How are we going to do this? You know, we don't have a siege attacker. Oh, you got a siege attacker. You should come down here. We'll make the war declaration next turn.
This suits my cause. Then go.
On Fildorf. And this guy, he can help.
Be important.
Alright, this one over here needs to fucking leg it over here and try to defeat Karak Norn. Oh god, he's going to really struggle with this. with what we've got. He's going to really struggle.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Well, we'll just see how we go. So we'll probably need to recruit an ogre into the army, but I'll do it next turn so we don't have to pay for it. Alright, who else needs to move? Alright, Camilla VG. Yeah, you gotta stay there and make sure Heinrich Kemmler doesn't finish them off. You stay put. Can you not just invite him?
Give me a reason why Gehenna's hounds should not pursue you back to your accursed master.
Yeah, if I join war using Clan Spittle, I can. It's a good idea, dude. Yeah. I don't have a siege attacker here. There is 14 units in there. And I've only got 2 ogres. Oh, I'll get some more ogres here, won't I? Still not knowledgeable. Yeah, I may need to use this army here to defeat them again. We'll just have to see. Almog passed at a 15 shekel super chat. Are you going to burn down Athaloran before the elves attack you? We'll let you set up more favorable auto resolves. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. It's not part of the plan right now. Thanks, super chat, though. Alright, let's have a look. What are we doing next? We got this dude. Yeah, you stay put. There's no siege attacker here for him. He could attack Fort Sol.
Ulrich's will.
Ooh, that'd be fucking risky as hell, though. Even with the massive cheese, because how many Raise the Deads have you got? Oh, you've also got the transformation of Cadon. Right. Yeah, I might be able to manage that. Maybe. We'll see. If we end up losing, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay. We could really use a Necromancer, though. Oh, why don't I do that? Yeah, I'll recruit a regular Necromancer here. Oh, is this even going to work? 2 points. Yeah, it might work. If I recruit another Necromancer here, has to be a new dude. Right? And we put 1 point into Invocation of Nehek and 1 point into Raise the Dead. Right? If he force marches down here and sits in that siege, I'm pretty confident I can win it. With, like, massive amounts of cheese. Because you got to be able to summon zombies quickly if you want to do those battles. Like, ridiculously easily. Alright, Averheim is safe. No need to build anything there. Why do you think that Quick is good with Chieftain Doomsack? He's not really a good lord and he have nothing to boost him. He's a good melee fighter, so if you give him 90% ward save, he can actually do a lot of damage. I mean, you could do it with just a regular warlord. That way you got a Brood Horror with 90% ward save. It's just up to you what you want to do. Some people don't like to have their legendary lords just sitting in reserve doing nothing. Okay, I was going to build the growth building here. Even though it doesn't need growth, it's mainly about increasing capacities for necromancers. Speaking of which, did we check the heroes? No. I mean, yeah. Okay, at Templehof, we've got a Lore Master Strigoi. You sit in there.
Do you need fresh troops? Cease.
That's not what I want. Okay, with 40% reduced construction cost, we get... Yep, more money. Yeah, very expensive buildings. Increase our capacity for Banshees, good. We get this. What else? There's this one here that you can build, but I would only build that if it was free. Otherwise, I really don't need it. Because it also does spread vampiric corruption, but that's not really a big deal right now. Everything else is... We don't need it. Just leave it empty. No point building something for the sake of it. We just don't have it. Just don't need anything else. Could build walls. Don't need it. Excuse me. Okay, get rid of him. And put them back over here for the time being. Okay. Then we still have more construction to do. Let's have a look. 40% or 14? It was 40%. We had 4 law keepers. Yeah, Quinnell's is dead. There's nothing we can do about that. Probably. Yeah, we need to upgrade these minor settlements here because they got to get walled up because I don't trust them. Reichland is fine. Just leave it be. Okay, at Flensburg. What do we need here? No point building more of those. That doesn't do anything. There's just nothing that we need to build. I guess I could build the Abyssal Wood. Yeah. Could build walls, but it's never going to come under attack. Well, it probably won't come under attack. You never know. Rogue armies might show up. Kemper Great. Same sort of thing. Just have it just in case. You never know. Maybe I will want to recruit those units one day. Got the money now. I don't like having empty build slots. Yep. Actually, no. Yeah, build that one. Let's go with growth. This place needs to develop. Corona's looking fine. I don't think there's anything else here that we need to build right now. Corruption's going up plenty. You can build the Necro Growth, one just for capacity. Yeah, but didn't I already have that in that province?
My puppet's done.
I don't think I'll build in here because I still think I'm going to lose it. But we'll see how we go. Steingart, yep. Yeah, I still think I'm going to lose that. We'll see. Why am I taxing it? That'll just buy me a bit more time with it. More time to spread that corruption. Okay, I think that's us done for the turn. Alright, technologies. We're at 394 research rate. I don't even know if we got any of the students. I guess I should check. What have we got in here? I don't really need reduced upkeep cost for zombies. Vigor loss reduction for skeletons is not bad. Recruit rank for skeletal and zombie units. Weapon strength for Blackguard, Black Knights and Graveguard. Now that we're starting to get some more of these, let's go with that one there so we get increased recruit rank for those units. That's good. Okay, cool. Let's move on. The north, I feel it's useless to even conquer. You didn't have it in Tempelhof? Oh, right, yeah. I'm not going to build it in Tempelhof. Sorry, I know what you mean now. The growth building. Well, it's actually not that useless. You can make a fair bit of money out here, and conquering the north out here is not so much about profit, but about getting rid of the Norskins, because Norskins are annoying. You can't trust them, and they can... If you let them get to mammoths, then that's a big problem. So taking them out earlier, before they get to mammoths, is probably a good idea. At the very least, if you take those settlements, then... and then they take it back, they're just not going to get mammoths very quickly. Check students? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I got students on most of my heroes anyway. Once you get to about 400%, you don't really need any more. If we're lucky, they'll just sack it. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, is there a way I could win this? I'm surprised they only sent one army. No, there's no way we can win this. There's no way we can win it. But, I might be able to kill the Blessed Field Trebuchet. Have you ever had to fight mammoth stacks? What's the best way to deal with them? I have had to fight mammoth stacks before. Best way to deal with them is to throw so much force at them that you just auto-resolve it. I don't know what else you can do. They're just really strong units. Okay, so what we want to do... Stay out in the open. But these two here... hide there. You stay here, that way the artillery should shoot at you while they're marching forward. And you two run back. So we'll try to win, but the main goal here is not necessarily to win, but to get rid of the artillery. They're not advancing fast enough. Coming at this cautiously. Oh, that's because these fucking units here are hidden. Come over here. That's all I can see. Right. But once they get over this hill here, they should see us. Because, yeah, what I want them to do is just rush at our units here. We'll get absolutely slammed. No, they still don't see us. I'm not trying to waste their ammo. I don't want to do that. Man, they're just sending one unit. Stop being so cautious. Just all out attack. Here we go. Just wait. The bats are not good at wiping them out, so just hang on. Don't want to land just yet. Because if I land, then these guys will come back around and try to fight us. I don't want that. Just keep them standing still. Meanwhile, no. You just stay there, because if we run over here too soon, we'll get discovered. Sometimes you gotta wait for the right moment. Wait for it. There's no point taking them out. We're not going to win the battle if we don't kill them. Here we go. Go. There should be enough distance now that they've pretty much already committed to fighting zombies. Okay, it'd be great as well if we could Spirit Leech the Grail Guardians, because they're... Obviously we can't beat them in melee. Oof. Alright, well we got them. Hang on, I got an idea. Me's got an idea. I've got Crypt Horrors, which are faster than the majority of their units. If I can get out of here, we might actually be able to pull off some maneuvers. Probably not, but we'll see. How'd we go over here? Cool, we wiped them out. That's what we want to see.
At once.
Yeah, let's see if we can wreck these Grail Guardians as well. Spirit Leech is actually surprisingly good against them. Okay, try to get these ones out of here. Keep them back. You guys just keep running. Keep running. I'm trying to get this guy out if I can. Keep running.
Die, mortals. Die.
So speed's 38 versus their speed of 30. Yeah, come on. Get some distance on them. Would have been nice if that sort of hit their own unit, but it didn't. No, this unit's dead. It's just crumbling. Same with this one. That'll buy us some time for these two to get away. Yeah, she's done a decent amount of damage so far. I don't think we're going to get another Spirit Leech off. But if we could isolate this unit with these three here, we might just be able to wipe it out. Obviously making the next time we fight them a lot easier. Alright, if you can hold that for 22 seconds, we can get one more Spirit Leech in. Does about 800 damage to cavalry. Come on, a few more seconds, and there we go. Come on, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. No, she can't get out. Alright, we've severely damaged those Grail Guardians. There may be a chance we can actually wipe them out. Oh, she's healing them. Most of them are dead, though. Hang on, this looks good, this looks good. Have the bats, which are useless anyway. Tie them down. Get rid of their charge. Problem is, though, there's still just really strong units. Trying to really get in there. Oh god, we are not dishing out enough damage here. Need to get in there. All of you need to be fighting before they get here. Gotta disrupt their formation. I may need to get this guy here to hold them back, just so we can have enough time to finish this off. Come on. Kill them. Down to 1,000 health. Fucking hell, these Grail Guardians. Don't heal. Oh, good. I thought she might heal them. I got the life bloom. Come on, don't give me the army losses just yet. I don't think we're gonna kill. They're just too bloody strong. Yeah, we just got the army losses. They're just too fucking strong. God damn. Anyway, at least we got rid of her artillery and her archers, but yeah, the fucking Grail Guardians just can't do anything. Absolutely no chance there. Okay. Good, at least we wiped them out. Are they going to occupy? Ah, oh well. Was it light war sledges of Kislev that are good against Khorne armies? Any other troops good against them? Yeah, light war sleds are the way to go with Kislev. Absolutely demolish Khorne. Mobius99305 did a HUF 400 super chat saying F. Okay, thanks dude, thanks super chat. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal, it's just a minor city. Not that big of a deal at all. Like I lost a lord.
I thirst. Moving.
There's a new army over here, okay. Oh, just can't quite make it. I'll have to use up 50% movement and go into... Oh, she's stopping me from going into raid stance there.
I am darkness.
And that'll just prevent us from taking any further attrition. What's this? Ongrim's back. Is Vlad back? Vlad comes back in 3... Oh, what? What? It's only been 2 turns. God damn it. Oh, God. Well, whatever. If that's what it is, that's what it is. Okay. What are we doing next? Well, they didn't defect this turn, so that's good. And go pick up those ogres. Finish off Bordelot, and then we need to deal with this. But I also need to go and deal with this because it's interrupting me. However, if I just outright declare war on the Barrow Legion, I'm gonna need somebody to take this out here, because that is heavy duty as fuck.
I don't care for this order.
Yeah, Montfort's fucked. Yeah, I'll have to deal with Carcassonne first. Alright, over here, yeah, he's recruiting new forces. Alright, I'll use up 51% of my movement, go into raid stance. I should be able to make it there next turn. But that's going to be a hell of a fight. Now, I did say we were going to declare war. Oh, shit, I don't think this guy makes it. He doesn't. God damn it. Oh, that's going to make it more difficult then. Yeah, he can't make it to Fort Sol. Oh, that's a shame. Does passive regen from Necromancer revive units? No. No, you need to use the Curse of the Undeath to revive units. Alright, well. Here's something.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I assent. Who wishes the red?
So we're going to turn this into a sack city, but we've got to clear this out for a little bit. Can we auto this? No. There's nothing in here we need to be too worried about. It's mainly just 3 lords. I don't think we need to cheese the ammunition. Just get them organized, Wind of Death them, and then the rest of this will be easy. kill Vlad, you come back in 1 turn. Yeah, Vlad takes 5 turns to come back. Okay, so Vlad actually takes 2 turns to come back because of his item, but I don't have his item because we're not in that area yet. But yeah, it's wound reduction time -3, which doesn't count if you disband the Lord. But again, I don't have that item. Alright, we should be fine here. We just need to go up there, chuck a Wind of Death down, and then wait for them to charge at us. Alright, can I ask, what's the best unit or factions against dwarves? I really enjoy killing them. Skaven is probably the best faction against dwarves, but really every single faction in the game can beat dwarves quite easily. Dwarves are probably the weakest faction on the battlefield in the entire game. Seeing as your streams get turned to VODs, do you take that into account when looking at your analytics to determine if you continue the campaign live? Nope. Nah, the VOD views don't matter at all, really. They don't have any, like, fast units today. Well, I guess we could waste some of this ammo. It's not hurting us. We can easily regen. And if we could waste the arrows of Akshi, that would be good as well, because that's a pain in the ass ability. Talking about your popularity with this stream, I think Vampire accounts allow for more chat interactions, all these crawl-like battles. Maybe. Why can legends say that dwarves are the weakest with a straight face while he has to cheese the fuck out of vampire counts by skill spamming and spell cheesing? The thing is, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do this. Whenever I play a certain way, don't think that that is the only way to play. I'll tell you why the dwarves are fucking weak. Because they're overrated in auto-resolve, right? So if you ever have a situation where the AI has attacked you and it says valiant defeat, it's actually quite difficult to turn that battle into like a Pyrrhic victory. The dwarves have just about no good cheeses whatsoever. Their economy is basic. Their growth is slow. They're the only faction in the game that doesn't have access to magic. They're a really just slow race on the battlefield. They've got no fast units. Anything in this game that has, like, overpowered stuff, the dwarves have none of it. Absolutely none of it. You know, you absolutely do not need to do what I'm doing here in order to be effective with the dwarves. But the thing is, the dwarves can't do this shit, right? Very, very rarely will the dwarves be able to do heroic victories unless you are sieging a walled settlement. That's the only situation where they can really get good heroic victories. Unless you've got, like, tons of organ guns, which, again, takes you forever to do. Alright, that should do it. Alright, let's get moving. Yep. Let's get moving. Look, if you like the dwarfs, that's cool, but the dwarfs are probably the most noob-friendly faction in the game, and they're just not that good. Like, the skill ceiling for dwarfs is not that high. It's very easy to master the dwarves because they don't have that many tricks. Or any tricks that they have are so late in their campaign that it's almost irrelevant by that point anyway. What about 10 Iron Breakers and 10 Rune Lords spamming Wrath and Ruin in your corner camp in a blob? It's still not even that good. Yeah, like that's, you know, for 10 Rune Smiths to be put into an army, like I don't put 10 wizards in these armies. You have to put 10 of them. And 10 Iron Breakers. That's bloody expensive. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a good army, but it's also expensive. And you think other factions can't do, like, get better results cheaper? They absolutely can. Pretty much every faction in the game is able to do some degree of blob up and magic to win. And the dwarf blob up and magic to win is the weakest, because Rune of Wrath and Ruin is super weak. Even if it doesn't use up Winds of Magic, it's really weak. In order to make it effective, you do need to do like a Runesmith spam. That is expensive. That is viable, but sure, it takes you a while to do it. Now, again, I'm not trying to say that the dwarfs are unplayable, but just think about every other race in the game, right? Every other race in the game can do really good armies. Okay, it's just the dwarfs, their maximum ceiling is just not that high. You know, they fall short. You know. In terms of maximum power, they just fall short. It's not my fault. I didn't design them that way, okay? You know, you name how about this? How about you tell me a faction that you think is weaker than the dwarfs on the battlefield? Now, I don't think that the dwarfs are the weakest on the campaign side of things, but I do think they're the weakest on the battlefield in the game. Like, you tell me a faction that you think is weaker than the dwarfs, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. What can Greenskin blob? Single entities if they want. They don't need to blob though, they got nasty skulkers. Greenskins have got some really good units. They got Giant River Troll Hags, Stone Trolls are actually really good. Now Greenskins are not a top tier faction, but they're definitely stronger than dwarfs. Nurgle's weaker? Nope. Nope, Nurgle is stronger than dwarfs. So yeah, people saying Greenskins. Greenskins have got quite a lot of like really good armies that are quite cheap. Bretonnians? Bretonnians are stupidly strong. Stupidly strong. They've got the best cavalry in the game. They've actually got really cost-effective peasants, and they've got excellent early game artillery. And the thing is with Bretonnians is that you can bring so many armies. Like, for every one dwarf army that you find, you can just bring, I don't know, 3 or 4 other armies, because their economy is good. So... Yep. Is magic the deciding factor that makes Nurgle better? No. I would say that the Soul Grinders of Nurgle are probably the deciding factor. Soul Grinders of Nurgle are really good. Like, I think a Soul Grinder Doomstack will beat any dwarf army it goes up against. Like, let's just say you have that Runesmith Doomstack, right? How is it going to handle a Soul Grinder Doomstack? It can't. Mojo Cat AMV said $10 super chat. I've tried and started a Lewin campaign multiple times, but keep getting fed up at the start position. Rakarth and Norska are a pain early on. What should my priorities be, tech expansion wise? You should smash the crap out of Marienburg immediately. Maybe have Grungzint as a sack city, maybe. And then I usually wait until Artois has hit tier 3 or 4 before I start confederate. Yeah, tier 3 for them. Because you don't want to confederate them too early, or else it's expensive to just have to develop it yourself. Just get them to do it. And I do tend to invade Rakarth pretty early on, yeah. Scott McCub did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I'm a noob at the game, so kind of dumb question. What is Ruin Dwelling? So there's a settlement has been blown up, and then you go send someone over there to dwell it. It's pretty simple. Thanks super chat.
The living will join us.
Lead them!
Norska's Mammoth Spam, so still better than Dwarfs. Yeah, Norska's Mammoth Spam can beat a Slayer army. No, I'll wait for the 1 extra wins.
End them! I'm in your throne!
But again, just to iterate one more time, if you like the Dwarfs, don't worry. I'm not saying that the Dwarfs are completely useless. I'm just saying, look, somebody in this game has to be the weakest faction in certain areas. You know, I just think on the battlefield, the Dwarfs are the weakest. But, you know, I am a very cheese-centric player. There's certain things that I rate higher than others. You know, you're not going to convince me that Iron Breakers are the reason why the Dwarfs aren't the weakest. It's, like, they're good. They're good melee infantry, but it's not enough.
The summoning begins.
There is no weapons team Dwarf Doomstack like Skaven one? No, not really. You can try, but there's nothing that the Dwarfs can do to fire as quickly as what Skaven can. Or at such long range. Even organ guns, like if you get an organ gun spam, it's iffy. Warriors of Chaos versus Dwarfs? Warriors of Chaos are very powerful on the battlefield if you know how to play them right. Their problem is that their campaign mechanics suck. Yeah, it'd be good if we can kill this guy, so that we don't have to fight him again. Even though everyone is better than you, you're not bad. Well, there's other things that compensate the Dwarfs. They're not the worst on the campaign map. So there's you know, their campaign ability, and then there's battle ability. So Dwarfs are probably the lowest in the game in terms of battle ability. But they're far from the lowest in terms of campaign ability. In terms of campaign ability, that goes to Norska. They're the worst. Then I would say probably the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are hamstrung. Dwarves are meant to dominate sieges, but in Total War everybody dominates sieges, so their strength is moot. Exactly. Exactly. Everybody can win sieges quite easily in Warhammer 2. But you're right, the Dwarves are very good in sieges, both in defense and offense. It's just not that valuable. And even so, they're still not the best at it. Dwarves have great garrisons? They do. They do. They're not undefeatable, though. There are some factions that are so strong that they never get attacked. Oh my god. I just can't handle it. Time for battle ability tier list? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. Problem is, it makes... all the dwarf players, they just get so upset when I tell them that their little fellas are not that good. And do you know how I really know that dwarfs kind of suck? Is because I get a lot of dwarf disaster battles, and a lot of them I can't win. They're actually unwinnable. Because most of the time they're getting ambushed, or they're just... It's like valiant defeat, and I just still can't do anything. Religion, that just means you suck with dwarfs. Yes, the faction with absolutely no technique whatsoever. I totally suck with them. Anyway.
Yes.
Alright, probably best we just sack this for a bit. We want to get these characters leveled up, rather than gaining not overly important territory. Plus, as soon as I... Oh, maybe we'll wait until the Skaven take it. And then I'll take it off the Skaven. Excuse me. Good. And give her a Hellsteed. That's good. Yeah, see, these abilities here are really good. Seduction is really, really good. Yeah, need those magical reserves. We've already got good spells. Alright, cool. Alright, Isabella has moved. She's got a few levels up, though, to dish out. Yeah, this guy here is recruiting an army because I think Throt is going to come at us soon.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I will hear you.
My cruelty knows no limits.
What are you doing?
You will pay the price.
Well, if I finish off Bretonia, it is likely that they'll declare a war on me next.
My puppets dance.
Unless I can get them to join war against somebody else.
For your insolence.
No, I don't want them to interfere with that. No.
Master of unlife.
Yeah, I came here more to wipe out the Bretonians than to gain important territory, which this is not. Also, levels up for Gorst. It's all good. Alright, I think that is Corona eliminated.
Death is only the beginning.
Still working towards Arcane Conduit. Yeah, that's what we need. Curse of Use is good. Alright, let's see. What do we need next? The Red Duck. Right. Yeah, we need to finish off Bordello. I don't think there's war declarations I need to do this turn. How you doing? You liking me yet? Yeah, the Broken Treaties, that used to be at like minus 1400, so it's going down pretty quick. Yeah, we just gotta be patient. He'll like us eventually.
You summon the Lich Master.
Yeah, there's a downside to having low reliability, for sure. Alright, well, I want to grab them ogres. I think this time I'll go with the more numerous ogres. Even though I liked Mournfang Cavalry more, it's just that I get them for Siege Attacker. So let's just get that one, that'll do. And then, I'm not sure what to do after that.
You summon the Lich Master. I see. A pack.
No. Curious. Alright, what do we do next? You've already moved? Alright, we got this over here to do. So we're going to declare war on Gelt. I'm definitely going to do that this turn, so might as well just go ahead and do it. But we don't want Musalon to cancel their treaty with us, so hang on. Yeah, I offer to go to war with the Golden Order. And I'll take a little bit of money. Okay, fine. No money then. That way, if you're not declaring war and dragging them into it, then you don't have to, because every time that they have an option to secede, they will. Now, we got a pretty tricky situation here. Fort Sol. This guy here can actually make it to... Have you got the zombies? No, you don't.
They will serve.
Ooh. Ooh, hang on. You come down. Think I know what I can do. This guy only needs a little bit of movement to make it here. So he just needs to piggyback just a tiny little bit.
No. As you command, White King.
Full cheese. Come on, this way.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Everything dies. It shall be done. Yes. Going.
Did it. Cool.
I will alone.
Yep, I expected it to say decisive defeat.
Bring more.
Movement bug? That is the movement bug. Yep, what I just did there.
Moving.
I hunt. None shall live.
Alright, we take out Balthazar Gelt in one... Oh, shit. Am I biting off more than I can chew? Maybe. What's this map look like? Because there's... there better be trees. Else we're in trouble. Alright, I should be able to manage. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have zombie summons.
Them. Obliterate.
Okay. I should be able to win this without taking a single casualty. And if you thought the movement bug cheese that I just did there was nuts, wait until you see this. This will make you vomit out your ass. It's revolting. Okay, bring these two up. So, we got 7 and 7. Oh, and 2. So what's that? 16 summons. Now, the thing about this map here is that you can use summons to capture points. And there's a way to summon... I mean, you guys, many of you guys have already seen this like 100 times already. You can summon with unlimited range. And there's only 2 entryways into it. And it's also a big settlement, so it takes time to get over there. If we summon quickly enough, we'll capture the town square really quickly, and then all we have to do is hold it for 200 seconds with just zombie summons that don't cost very much, and just stop them from being able to get through. Yeah. They only ever put artillery back here, which is the easiest thing for summons to deal with. If he takes any casualties, it's beard time. Okay. Yeah, it's zombie dropship. What we really need here is the Starship Trooper theme. We're doing the Klendathu drop. Except we're the aliens. Because, yeah, if you put zombies here and here, they can't get up. They just can't get up. You know, even their cavalry, they're just like, they can't move. They just try really hard to push in. They just can't do it. Last time I saw you try this, it didn't work. Alright, here's a Legend of Total War guarantee. It'll work. I got 2 summoners. It'll work. Are you ready? Alright, I kind of want to put down a Vargulf first. Come on, we need more. We need more. Of course, if it doesn't work, I'll be very embarrassed. We don't want to overcast for skeletons, we just need zombies. Capping the town square. Capping the town square. Alright, now we just gotta make sure they can't get back in time. Right, we've got Gelt coming in pretty quick over here. So we're gonna need one of these there. Of course, Gelt's got magic, so that actually could be a problem. That actually could be a problem. Because, yeah, he kills my fucking zombies too quick. He's overcasting those. Slow them down over here. Of course, if I summon a Vargulf to get him, it's only 12 winds of magic. Yeah. Oh shit, they're recapping the town square. How are they doing that? There's no one in there. How are they doing it? Okay, recapping it. Still gotta hold that for 70 seconds. We need to have some guys in here constantly. Yeah, the artillery pieces is probably what's keeping it capped. I don't think they've got enough time. They don't have enough time. Oh, legend, I'm just gonna work. Did they fix the bug where abandoned artillery pieces count for the purposes of recapping control points? Well, no, obviously, because that's what was happening there. Legend of total unsuccessful ideas? What are you talking about? That worked. But I'm glad I brought in that other wizard. If I didn't, I wouldn't have been able to win that. Yeah, Balthazar get 6 armor for all units is good. It's just not worth farming. I just don't care that much. So, thanks for your help, bitch. You can go. You got any items? No. You can go. Thank you very much.
Seas of blood.
No, you don't get immortality because you're only devious. I don't really need that much. Okay, so winning this with a level 7 blood dragon.
Impossible.
They don't have much faith
No.
in me doing it.
Bring their life force.
We got only 75 winds of magic. Ooh.
Never.
Oh, strength of the penitent as well.
I cannot. Not possible.
Kill them.
This is a lot for a low level lord to handle. This is a really it's a lot. It is a lot. So we could hide all of our units and just try to waste their ammunition with him for a bit. There's no way I'll be able to get him to... I'll have to get rid of the ammunition of the war wagon mortars. Can't just summon inside the town square in this settlement type. It won't work. I really don't want to lose these items here. It's really good. You also got to keep in mind just how experienced these units are versus mine. And these guys here have probably never seen combat. So, wow, we're nearly at 1900 viewers. How about that? That looks like too much. Yeah, this one here does look like too much. Like, I want to try it, but this is like the absolute edge of my abilities because the Winds of Magic is low in the area. Let me just briefly check to see if there is a knowledgeable character that I can recruit. Because 5 extra Winds of Magic. I know that there's a knowledgeable one there, but it's not a new knowledgeable. Alright, let me have a look over here. No. I think I forgot to recruit and disband that last turn. Whoops.
I will not betray.
We could get the the Claw of Nagash. That'll make all the difference.
None shall live.
Fuck! I wish you had told me that. Okay. Okay, alright, so I can't do that. Alright, what if I got... Fuck, I don't know. Alright, well. This is gonna be a tough one. Hexwraith works? That's all I got. I don't know, we'll see. Oh god, this is so ballsy. Level 7 Lord doing this kind of shit. He's got Wind of Death, but... Is it gonna be 75 fucking Winds of Magic? No, oh no, he does have an Arcane Conduit. So actually 95 Winds of Magic. Okay, all of our units have to be hidden to begin with. Until we get rid of the goddamn mortars. Okay, yeah, we can hide pretty easily in here. You don't want to blob up too much because they push each other out of the way. Okay, that's fine. And you stay in there. Cool. And you... will go attack here. Yep. So they can only see him. As far as Guilt is concerned, well, the Golden Order is concerned, there's just like one vampire coming at them. Ah, they put bullets there. Alright, I'm gonna go around a different way. Where is their war wagons? Okay. So this one here provides, I think, 20 wins. Yeah, 95, okay. A really good recharge rate. That's a great item, that one. Now, it stripped the area of their magic resistance, but if they don't actually have any, it doesn't give them negative magic resistance. Oh yeah, I don't have any summons. Fuck, what am I doing? Hey mortars, could you shoot me please? Yeah, there we go. Alright, what I'm going to try to do here is get the mortars to actually hit their own units. Yes! Come on, come on, come on. Die, you fuck! Those are my units. Stop shooting me! What did I ever do to you? Alright, well, if we're going to be using Winds of Death to at least thin them out, which is fine, we want to make sure we're getting the really experienced ones. Hang on, this looks like a good opportunity because there's some missile units coming through. Might be able to hit them over there as well. Eat ballsack! Not bad.
Curse of years. Swiftly. Feel the night. With haste.
Almog passed it a 15 shekel super chat. Legend of Total War here. Today we have a saving disaster battle. This dummy attacked him with a low level vampire lord. Yeah. Thanks to chat. Yeah, okay. That's another thing. I'd like to see you use dwarfs to beat this. With like a single lord, any kind of lord. Okay, yeah. Try to replicate this with dwarfs. Get a level 7 lord of any type. It could even be a legendary lord, right? Then again, you can make Ongrim into like a one-man Doomstack without leveling him up. Just with like Rune of Spite. Kill your own troops. Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Oh, fuck me. That'd take even longer than this battle's gonna take. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess you could. Why does Legend hate dwarfs? I don't hate dwarfs. I just think that they're overrated. People are like, oh, dwarfs are strong. But I think only noobs think that dwarfs are strong. With the Rune of Spite? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And again, you gotta kill a hell of a lot. You have to stay melee for ages. Alright. Alright, so, good number of kills so far. We've used up more than half of our wins. Yeah, I can't dodge that stuff. We're gonna get hit every now and again. Okay, good. The mortars are still shooting us. If we can try to get them to shoot their odd unit, that'd be good. Yeah! It's just less stress on our own guys if the more of their own troops that they kill. Oh, fantastic. Look how much damage they've done to their own swordsmen. And these are... No, those are just base garrison ones, so they're not that big of a deal. Yeah, the main thing that's going to threaten us are the mortars, which is why we have to waste their ammo. There's no way we can win this if they bomb us. Nice. Okay, they're almost out of ammo. And they've definitely done more damage to their own troops than to me. That's what we want to do. Is there a video of him explaining why Warhammer 3 sucks? I don't... Okay. I've never said Warhammer 3 sucks. I said the launch sucks. It's not that Warhammer 3 sucks. It's that it's not as good as Warhammer 2. And I said that in the review. I actually like Warhammer 3. I just don't think it's as good as Warhammer 2. Just because something is new doesn't mean I have to play it more than something that's old but better, you know? What are you gonna do? Eventually Warhammer 3 will catch up, but it's just not there yet. Unless, of course, they do the future of Warhammer 3 video, which shouldn't happen this year. It's all gonna come down to Immortal Empires. Because at the end of the day, I don't play the Vortex campaign either. It's just, CA is very bad with narrative campaigns. They're really, really bad at it. They are actually getting worse at it as well. It's like they're not learning from their mistakes. But when they don't try to do a narrative campaign, just do sandbox stuff, it's usually fine. God, we've done quite a lot of damage to their own units here. There's no way we'll be able to get them to actually destroy a section of their own walls. Alright, that's the end of their mortars. We've got enough Winds of Magic we can maybe justify another Winds of Death. Maybe.
But Legend, you can't reach there. Oh, I want to make a bet.
Oh, I can't see what I'm doing. Fucking restrict camera.
What? How did he do
The power of warpstone and magic. Alright, we are down to essentially 6 Winds of Magic base. I like 3K narrative. Yeah, look, 3K narrative is not that strong. It's way more of a sandbox experience than narrative. Yeah, they did alright with that. I should say that that the main game Warhammer narratives are terrible. Absolutely horrendous. Alright, let me look at these ones. Experienced. How do you do that? If a character casts a spell and he can't actually get close enough to where you're telling him to do it. Like at the moment, there is no path to get in here. If they can't path to the location where the spell needs to be cast, they'll just cast it anyway. Think of it like this. Imagine going down to McDonald's, right, and ordering a Big Mac and having no money. But then you just get it anyway, even though you got no money. That's what it's kind of like. You can't do it? Nah, just get it anyway. Yeah, it's free. Artorius Rex did a $2 super chat, but unironically, how did you do that? Well, I just explained it. Yeah, you just, it only really works in sieges. if I put down a ladder, I wouldn't be able to do it. You have to not be able to reach the area in order to cast with unlimited range. So, for example, if I cast something in here, he would walk towards it, because anywhere within here, there's no obstruction. But this wall is preventing us from being able to move in here, so I can cast anywhere I want within the city. Alright, this one here is experienced, and non-experienced. Okay. I think I'd prefer to get rid of the crossbows. They're going to probably do more damage to us. God, look at that leadership. Holy shit. I gotta get enough winds of magic so I can... Right, if I cast again, I will have no recharge left at all, so there'll be nothing left. But we gotta get rid of some of these units. Was there a narrative in Warhammer 1? Not really. The narrative was the Chaos Invasion. It was very light. It was sandbox until turn 100, then Chaos shows up, and then you just kill Chaos. And there's some factions, like Greenskins, for example, where you might not even encounter Chaos. That was the narrative. Which, in Mortal Empires, that's the narrative, and nobody cares about it. Some people even just turn it off. Just wondering why you're opting to disband Necromancer heroes instead of retaining them to temporarily boost your income. It's nitpicky. You're probably right, but it wouldn't make that big of a difference. Does this work for all mages? Yep. In Warhammer 2, it doesn't work in Warhammer 3. They fixed this. Alright, I think we just need one... Well, I should probably wait until we get 30 winds of magic. That way I can probably do one more in a heck if I absolutely need it. Then I've got to try to find a way to get the Chillgeists into the settlement. Because they're going to fight like crap against infantry through the gate. Okay, we've got enough for the Wind of Death, which I'm thinking I'm going to do here. Because I can't really waste ammunition of the handgunners. It's just too difficult to dodge that. Let's see, if I move over here, they might turn around. Okay, that kind of works a little bit. It's not great. We gotta stay at close range or else we'll get into range of the towers. Aren't the ogres more like Mongols? The ogres are... Their culture is... Well, they sort of have a Mongolian look to them, I guess. And they're really good at taking down shitty walls. There's a witch hunter there. I'm taking damage. Oh, I got an idea. Why don't I use Nehek before I use Wind of Death? Because I can still regenerate with this. Yeah. I can only regenerate Winds of Magic with the Arcane Conduit now. Any idea what Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 races may play first once ME is integrated with Warhammer 3? Don't know. Probably, I want to give all of them a try, but I don't know what I'm going to do first. What are they doing? Are they obstructed? I think they crammed too many units on top of each other there. I gotta get them to reform. Almog passed at a 15 shekel super chat. Ogres share the culture of Mongols, Huns, and people from Blackpool. Okay, dude. If you say so. Thanks for the chat. Oh, crap. They moved those guys out of the way. I was going to Arcane Wind of Death. Okay, they're moving back. That's fine. I really would have liked to have Wind of Death the handgunners, but I just can't get at them. Okay, there's a decent opportunity forming up here.
Time to feast. For Sylvania.
Just wait. I need to get to 30 wins. Because, yeah. Both of these guys here have maxed out experience, so they're worth a hell of a lot more than garrison troops. Why did they move over there for some reason? Interesting. So next Wind of Death will be going through here. It's 23 winds of magic, so that'll leave me with 5 remaining. I won't be able to recharge at all after I do this, so I need to get that last 30. I think Superchat meant to say Black Sea because Blackpool is a city in the UK. I have no idea. Just gotta wait. Sometimes you just gotta be patient. Need this to recharge. Alright. I'm not able to recharge any more than this, apart from just putting down the heck on myself. Which, I don't know if it's worth doing that right now. Alright, this has got to be a really good cast. Because I'm only killing 2 units. Then I've got enough wins for, like I said, 1 more in the heck. And basically perfect. That one moved out of the way just a little bit. Okay, so with that, he's gotten essentially 1,000 kills.
With haste.
Let's create a breach. Oh, he miscasted as well. Oh, there's great swords there. That'll be a bit of a problem. Hi, Legend, what headphones do you have? Sennheiser? Sennheiser, if you can see it. That's upside down. They're pretty good. I don't get sore ears, and good quality. Yeah, I get 1 more in a heck. So yeah, if I do this anymore, we won't get any more Winds of Magic. The charge is completely depleted. I get 1 more in a heck, that's it. Well, they don't have any area of effect damage abilities, so I'm just wondering if I should charge up on the walls. No, there's no benefit to charging up on the walls, it's just make me exhausted. Apart from, we do need to deal with these guns. That would be the only benefit, but even then, a single gun unit... Oh, actually, no. Both of these guns are part of the garrison, so they're not damaged at all. Not experienced at all, I mean. So, 26 melee attack, 17 melee defense. Yeah, our guys will still lose to them. But we've got numbers on our side. You may want to create 1 breach far left and 1 breach far left. Go into one direction with your lord and push hard in the other. I was thinking about something like that, yeah. Just trying to get something down now. Because what I really want to do is try to get the Chillgeists into the city to take out missile units. But currently both entrances are blocked off, even if we do open it up. What we could do is just fight up on the walls with all of our infantry, and then they should take some of these guys off these points, and then we charge in with these two. Okay, it might be best if this one here charges in first, because there's no guns here. I'll charge over here. Try to bring those gunners over here, and then when they do come over there, then we charge with the other ones. So all about that misdirection. Alright, let's see what happens when this gets destroyed. Okay, they're actually shooting at us. I might be able to get them to shoot their own units. Oh, hang on. We've got great swords coming at us. Oh, no, 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 no. That's too much damage. That's too much damage. Oh, shit. Okay, well, there's your heck. Okay, that was actually kind of a mistake. How am I gonna crack this? Alright, both the guns are over here. Yeah, unfortunately I've enabled more towers, but I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go charging over this way. Yep, the tower's gonna shoot at us a little bit, but that's okay. Just try to get over there as quickly as you can. Here we go. Use Hex Race to tank towers? It's my most valuable unit. No, I don't think so. That's very, very silly. But they have physical resistance. No, that's very, very dumb. I'm not sacrificing Chillgeists for Skeleton Warriors. Okay, what we want to do here is try to draw all their forces over here, and then make a run for this one. So this here is a distraction. Yeah, I know we're taking some damage, but just have to deal with it. Hang on, hang on.
With haste.
Come on, move, move, move. Maybe blowing up and then Wind of Death would have been a little better. There's no way I would have been able to get there in the first place. They've just got too much like missiles units. We would have gotten shredded. Would have made more use out of the Winds of Death, but it would have made less use out of the skeletons. And we have to preserve them in order to win as much as possible. Well, they decided not to come over here. Okay. Giga Johnson did a 750 ISK Super Chat. Since you love challenge, Dwarf's next session, Doric. I don't love challenge. I love easy stuff. Thanks for Super Chat. I don't know why people think I love challenges. I like powerful factions and then pushing them as far as I can go. I don't know. Thanks for Super Chat. How do you deal with artillery bug? You just move them around and eventually they find a good spot where they can shoot. Okay, this is good. This one here's got a lot of experience, but it's still better to go into melee with it, not that we have a choice, than to have it shoot at all. And we can see, oh yeah, they get that fucking strength of the penitent as well, because they're fucking lord. That's actually really powerful, that ability. Well, at least it only recharges when they're losing in combat, and because of very high battle difficulty, we'll always be losing, not them. But this is good so far. Yeah, that is a very high value unit that should not be used in melee. Of course, if we have a look, it is still winning in melee. That's okay. So the whole point of this was for them to bring more troops over here, but they're not doing it. Strength of the Penitent. Okay, good idea, good idea. Alright, you get down off the wall, go around over to the other side, and we'll flank them. Why are these ones over here stuck? Because we got overall numbers, we just need to have fewer of their entities fighting more of ours at a time. Come on, up you get.
Ulrich, save us!
So they managed to get 54 kills just while in melee, but we should be able to break them fairly soon. That's not going to do that much damage. Because yeah, now they're completely surrounded. Good thing this guy's got Volkmar the Grimm's trait. Okay, they're starting to bring more guys over here, that's what we want.
Let's have ya!
So for these ones here to have only done 4,600 damage against skeletons, that's a really bad use of their balance of power, considering how much damage has been done. So that worked out pretty well there. It'd be good if we could rout them, but they just have so much leadership.
They are wavering!
Norska might win big in IE, settle anywhere, no walls, not being a problem, and no supply line issues. Yeah, exactly. I think that Norska will actually end up being one of the stronger races in Warhammer 3. Yeah, just the Warhammer 3 rules benefit them greatly. Same thing with the Wood Elves. They're going to benefit from it greatly as well. Come on. Because I'm getting shot in the back. Maybe charge at them. These ones fuck off. Alright, so they ended up getting 89 kills, 6,000 damage. And we've captured a tower. That's good. That's good, it's a start. For some reason they don't want to bring troops over here. Right, just stand here and just stare at them. And we'll just see how they react to it. Because I can't catch them, our speed's not as high as theirs. Yeah, they just run away. Whoa, hang on. Come on, catch him, catch him. Nope, 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 nope. Don't fight, get back. Huh, this is interesting. I might just need to sack up that one's ammunition at least. Oh, there's still quite a lot of them, still 11. They've already done so much damage, we just didn't shatter them. Alright, I'm gonna take another batch over there. Let's go. Come over this way. This here is not strong enough to be able to win here. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage on that approach. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. If I could... This might work. It also might totally backfire on me. If I could just draw this one away, I can run the chill guys in through there. This may or may not work. We'll see. Here we go. Here's something. This is what we want to see. It's open. It's open. It's open. And go. Go, 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 go. Okay, you just hold that one there until the chill guys come through. That's it, guys. Get over here. That one there's got magic bullets. Oh, I'm getting shot. Come on. God, look how much damage they're taking. Fucking hell, man. So much damage just getting there. But they let us in. We got in. Now it's their job to take out all the remaining missile units. And, you know, cycle charge and all that shit. Okay, you guys will come up on the wall over here. Oh, that didn't do much damage. At least the chill guys are really quick. Okay, here's another thing that we could do. If I just step into the town square, they'll probably send a bunch of units to try to get into it. Maybe let's just try to finish what we're doing here first. What's going on with this? So that's one of their highly veteran units. Cycle charge into it again. Okay, we got crossbows there. I'm gonna kill them. We'll see if they can even beat. Maybe handle the crossbows in melee a little bit. Oh god, very hard battle difficulty. Pangs. I got a cycle charge. You just can't, not even with these units here can you just stand and fight. You just can't do it. I got a cycle charge. I gotta get that nice charge bonus. Really wish I had another Nehek ready to go for this one, but I already used it. Decent charge. Come on, keep moving, keep moving. God, cavalry sucks. Come on, move, 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 move. Oh, watch out, don't stand over there. Guns. That was not a charge. Always be charging. You gotta remember your ABCs. we're getting some good damage on the chill guys, but they're a high value unit, so we don't want to just like kill basic troops and be satisfied with that. That would be very dumb. Stay away from me. I don't want to fight this guy. We should be faster than him. Yeah. Nope. Hang on, hang on, hang on. They're going to have archers fire back this way. Go this way. Okay, what might work here is getting off the wall. Just pull right through them. Just get off the fucking wall. Oh, no, they're not going to let us through. Let us through. They pushed forward there, which actually might work against them. And if we hit this, they lose stats. Not an important stat, but if we could just get them to rout, that'd be good, because they're dishing out a lot of damage. And this guy here is stuck there at the moment. He's surrounded by missile units. I don't think it's making any attacks. I think they're just trying to move. Good, then we're just getting free hits. Oh no, now it's attacking. Well, let's do the best you can. I'm kind of new to this game. Can I ask why you're not using artillery? It's all good, dude. Vampire counts don't have artillery. That's a good one. Almog passed at 15 shekel super chat. Legend Total War here today on saving a disaster battle part 2. Yeah, okay. Thank you super chat, appreciate it. Okay, we got him. We got him. I think he got terror routed. Cool. If he comes down here, yeah, he did get terror routed. And 300 kills. On just a basic swordsman unit. Okay, that time they actually broke. That's good. Don't forget, there's still great swords here. Yeah, I'll run it down once this guy... Yeah, run it down if you wouldn't mind. Good. That unit shattered. Nice. Okay, let them have a little bit of a rest. They've determined to keep a bunch of units up on the walls here. I don't think we're going to win this battle by capping the town square. I just don't think it's going to happen. But, let's come down this way anyway. Oh, hang on. Hang on. We can easily beat this dude. Come up on the wall and beat him. If I send the chill guys in there just for a moment, they will send a bunch of units in here, weakening the walls, allowing us to bring the rest of our army over here. It's a little bit risky, but we'll see how we go. Because, yeah, I don't think we're going to win this fight capping the town square. Hang on. Oh, wow, this one got 0. Oh, I must have Wind of Death, that one. A little bit of a trap because of the crossbows there, so don't go for it. Just come over here. Are you winning, son? Hard to say. Really hard to say. We definitely can lose this if we're not careful. Oh, shit biscuits. Double shit biscuits. What's going on there? Oh, they're just finding war wagons and losing. Oh, how dare they? Yeah, I want to cut them off. Doesn't do anything.
Swiftly. With haste. Night has fallen.
Good. Take out those war wagons with mortars. We already used up all their ammo. They did a lot to help us out in that battle, actually. In this battle. Okay. I don't think the chill guys are very good at taking out single entities, so it's not something that we want to do. If we threw all of our skeletons in there, we could probably cap the town square. How many units do we have left over here? Okay. Alright. Let's cap the town square. Let's go. This will draw all of their forces off the wall. These guys here are probably going to get killed, but I don't have to have the chill guys stay. And then as soon as they're off the wall, and they're mostly over here, we send the rest of the troops in. Fucking dude here. Does he have any special abilities? Yeah, he does, but nothing that's area of effect damage. Watch out, 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 watch out. Just want to get rid of these archers. Good, broke him. Good, we're capping the town square, and once it's been fully capped, they'll come over here. I'll see about maybe trying to hold on to it. Who knows, maybe we'll manage. This guy here is out for Chillgeist blood. That's fine, let's lure him on a wild goose chase. Cap the town square. They're just staring at us. Maybe we will cap the... No, they're coming at us now. Jonathan Grover did a $5 super chat. Hey, legend. And pause this. Hope your weekend's going well. Just curious if you get into the Warhammer lore at all outside the games, like books, etc. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, I do really enjoy reading about the lore and stuff. I'm not super knowledgeable about it all, but I know a bit. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Looks like we're going to cap the town square. They're just not sending units over here. All we gotta do is hold them back and just prevent them from coming in here for a minute. Okay, if we want to charge into the guns, what we want to do is charge in when they're about to turn a corner. Or not. They're running out of time. They better cap this. So it should be a lot easier to get rid of the guns than it was the crossbows, because these guns don't have experience. Come on, come on, come on, push through, push through. Come on, you gotta have more mass than that. Fucking hell. God damn it. Stupid shit. "48 seconds. I don't think they can cap it in time. I think we won. Yeah, just get out of that. I really didn't think we were going to cap it. They just didn't care. It's too late for them now. Yeah, it's too late. There's no way they'll cap it in time. It's done. And that's the golden order sorted. Hey Legend, love your videos, bro. Do you have any tips for destroying Grimgor or Storgrim? There is a really good strat if you use Grombrindle. You can actually take out Grimgor essentially by turn 10. It's really, really good. Mercy the Mad's got a video on it. You should check that out. Like, when it comes to dwarf stuff, really, Mercy the Mad's got the best guides. I just can't remember off the top of my head what to do. And there we go. That was iffy, for sure. That was a very ambitious attack. To attack such a high-level garrison with such trash. See you later. Friggin' Balthazar Gelt.
Follow me.
Alright, looks like we might be able to cause a revolt here if it's got more than minus... Hang on, do you have public order followers? Yeah, if it's got more than minus 7 public order left over next turn, then we can cause a revolt.
More sleep shines.
Cool. Do you know the golden rule according to the Lonely Island that says something different? Oh, what's the golden rule? It ain't gay if it's in a three-way? Isn't that the golden rule? I can't remember that song. Okay, so this is the Von Carstein Bloodline Lord. He's already gone down that way. Let's see. Cattle Herder's not bad. Storm of the Night. Yeah, and a lot of this stuff here is meh. Get him that. That's actually really good. It's okay if it's in a three-way? Right, right.
I'll be all-powerful.
Who wishes the red kiss?
My cruelty knows no.
Alright, who are we doing next? Yeah, we got Borderlo to kill. Alright, let's do that. We need to switch out his mount. You've got to go back to Dragon.
What do you want? Take their life.
Alright, so we can auto-resolve this. But should we? What do you reckon? Should we lazy at it? Casualties medium means we will take severe damage.
Them out.
But here's something to consider. We're probably not going to be fighting another battle for a couple of turns. Because I'll probably end up next turn here and then slingshot to there.
For the lazy.
Here we go. I can't be fucked. Oh! Maybe he'll get the bloody trait. And... oh, it didn't wipe them out? No, it didn't wipe them out.
Yes.
Anyway, hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Okay, we need to get to Legions of the Dead. So, I usually put in for that one there. Just saves time. Hopefully I don't get... doesn't bite me in the ass there. It's a good army. It's a good army. Oh, shit. There's something here. It is... how strong is it?
Valiant Lord.
I think it's Borderlo. They'll attack us, but I think we can handle it. No, Montfort's fucked. We probably need some defenses here. As much as I want to build the tier 4 vampire stuff building, best we don't lose this region. Yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, let's just build that. Can always demolish it later when it's more safe. Okay, have we done all of our military moves? We should check that stuff first. Okay, this guy here hasn't moved. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about this. Because I wanted to go in here and lose with Vlad so that he'll just keep coming back every turn. Oh, this guy here is done. Ungram Iron Fist. Get him out. He's done. Okay. What have we got in here? We want to sort out our... Yeah, let's do you. So he's beaten Volkmar the Grim, but he hasn't beaten Ungram Iron. Ooh! Ooh. 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 I'll pick up some more units. Oh, it came back! Nice. That was lucky. So now this guy gets the coveted UI trait. Caps lock on. There we go. And then swings back around over here for replenishment.
Bats and wolves gather.
Cool, that saves a lot of time. What does VG mean? Stands for Volkmar the Grim.
This better be important.
Yeah, making your army stronger would definitely help. So would raise the dead. That's also really good. Yeah, get that. Improve the army. And we need to, yeah, there we go. Get that back. Alright, I only needed that for that one battle. So get rid of it and get another spearman. Cool. Because, yeah, this area has been cleared of its, vermin. Actually, no, it hasn't. There's Skaven over there. Alright, this one over here. Yeah, we have to keep this under siege. So that Heinrich Kemmler doesn't wipe it out. I guess it's, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. And this guy here is just keeping an eye on Musalon. Oh god, how is he recruiting that? Oh, probably raise the dead, right?
Everything dies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bats and wolves gather.
Because there was ogres there. Because, yeah, anytime somebody declares war on me, they're going to immediately turn on me. But the worst thing they can do is go and attack Lyonesse, which is only tier 3. It's not that big of a deal. Why don't we get rid of... When we actually... I know I just built it. Let's get rid of that and build walls. And this one here, just go. Just saves money. I know we got plenty, but I don't really have any overarching problem with that.
I will not.
Alright, let's have a look at heroes. We're pretty much done with the turn, militarily. Nope. And nope. And looking... I'm pretty sure I already checked this stuff, but we'll just check again. Yep. 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 Did you know that hitting the end key centers the camera? It really helped me with weird camera changes from the game. I didn't actually know that. I just manipulate the camera how I see fit. I usually center it how I want it pretty quickly. Alright, construction time. So, Aquitaine. Don't bother building walls. We'll be cleared here in a moment. Diedershafen's actually safe now. So we can get rid of that. Well, hang on. It's only kind of safe. So let's just wait until they pass. That being said, this won't do anything against them anyway, so why keep it? Just have to hope that they don't declare war. Alright, we need walls here. Because I don't trust the Skaven. public order here is much better now, so we can go with growth. What's Ungrim's trait? 5 melee attack, 5 missile resistance, 5 magic resistance. Very good trait. Okay, yep, that's all fine there, and let's upgrade this one here. Cool. Now just let that repair on its own. Good, getting that up. Okay, we don't need the walls here anymore. That has been sorted. Actually. While we haven't finished off Karak Norin, let's just keep that there for now. Huh, we're actually kind of maintaining public order here. I'll just leave it. Don't need to build anything there. Alright, cool. That's that turn. Man, that was a very long turn. But very good. I mean, we wiped out the Golden Order. There's essentially no more Empire factions remaining. Except for Ostland. I think that's the last one. Actually, let me just confirm that. Oh, and Marcus Wolfhard is probably out there. Yeah, it's just Ostland and Reichland. The Empire is effectively defeated. Alright, let's see how badly this end turn's going to fuck us. We can get a Bloodline Lorn, but I'm trying to get this here. I think that's what I want next. And let's move on. Have you thought about being sponsored by Manscaped? They do some weird things. I am sponsored by Manscaped. Okay, that's probably a good thing that they confederated. Because I was at war with both. No. Fuck. Do you know why this is bad? This is... yeah. Oh well. It happens. Well. Alright, so that's not winnable. No way in hell. Alright, so now we've got something to deal with here. She might be able to handle that, actually. Yeah, you go take Pack Ice Bay. That doesn't matter to me. But that means we have to go sort out Musalon again. Did you attack Norden? Yeah. Yeah, we can't be lazy about that. There is something to be concerned about with her, but we should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, I may need to actually go all the way back up and put Musalon back in their place again. I think Legend Strat versus Wood Elves with any faction just to auto-resolve them. Yeah, pretty much. I hate fighting Wood Elves so much. Do you know what we did with Dryker in this campaign? We auto-resolved every single battle. I didn't fight a single battle manually against Dryker. Forza lazy. Okay, we gotta be a little bit careful because they have Wind Blast. But they also don't have any particularly good units, so we should be able to send the Blood Dragon Lord to go sort it out straight away. Yeah, let's just send them go straight away. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, I should be able to manage that. Get into the blob. Excuse me. They've left her isolated. Good job. Well, isolated rando infantry, but that's not that big of a deal.
Crush the breathers.
Yeah, we cannot let her get over here. Can't let that happen.
With haste.
Nice. Got your own units. And she's out of here. Yeah, you two escort her. Ah, piss.
We are the new order. Living will join us.
Not bad. I think Musalam refused to join the war. Someone small text when we cut to clear war. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I said that was gonna happen. Yeah, they're always gonna refuse because they hate us. That's the downside from sacking them about 40 times or whatever it was that I did it. But the thing is, this guy went from rank 6 to rank 20 fighting them. That's it. Keep throwing all your garbage over here so I can throw them in the pit of shades. Hey Karamaho, how's it going, dude? Cool, they should get the army losses pretty soon. All their melee infantry is just cementing their defeat. Making it easy for us. Cool. I think that worked out pretty well. Have you played any of Paradox Company games like CK2 or EU4? Yep. What is your opinion on buff debuff spells compared to damage ones, and how would you improve Forma to make it more viable? So, I definitely prefer damage spells. I think you can get a lot more bang for your buck. Unless it's a direct damage spell, those suck. When dealing with a single entity or large army, like lots of large units, buffs and debuffs are usually better than damage spells. There are some exceptions. So for example, if you're going up against a giant, and you have the choice of whether or not to use Gaze of Nagash or a debuff, I would probably go with the debuff. I really don't need the money right now. Yeah, we knew we weren't going to win that. Although that really isn't as strong as I thought it would be. There's still no chance. What are they doing? They just sat there. Ugh. Every turn somebody fucking declares war on me. So we're on turn 62 and we have 68 settlements. Pretty happy with that. Alright, we can wipe out thingy. I think I'll come up this way and put them down again. If we have a look... Yeah, the broken treaties and military action stuff, it is going down. Every time they secede, it actually makes them like us a little bit more. Kind of. They're not going to get through Helmgart. No way. We built walls at Massive Orcal. Oh. "12 Crypt Ghouls. Oh good, it kicked out the zombies and fellbats from that. 3 vampires. Okay. Right, there's going to be a revolt here. Okay, we can make it to Karak Norn. I forgot to get a ogre, but luckily I can still get one now. Never mind, I can get a Crypt Horror, which is kind of better. Yeah, oh, hang on. What are we going to need here?
What is unthinkable?
Am I going to need Arcane Conduit? How much magic do I have? 100. Forbidden Rod, that's good. What do you got?
9.
I can do a lot on a Hellsteed. Alright, first thing. Get rid of one of these skelly boys. Raise the Crypt Horror, allowing us to siege attack. Come over to here. Oh, another fucking decisive defeat. And we'll go with the Hellsteed. As much as Arcane Conduit is good, a Hellsteed is so much better in this situation here. Because if we have a look at what we're going up against, we'll be able to dodge all of their ammo quite easily without having to worry. I just won't have to deal with their towers.
Do you take me for a Wazwick? Destroy them.
One problem that we're going to face here is the inability to hide. I'll figure it out. They don't have any area of effect stuff. So, we'll see how we go. Yeah, you're going to need speed. If we have a look... Yeah, we can't hide at, the back here. That's not going to work. The towers reach all the way. It's actually the same layout as what we just fought at, Solland. At Fildorf. Very strong units in here. This is going to be another tough one. But I think I can manage. When your reliability improves, it should help with competiting too. Yeah, we're never going to improve reliability. I fucked it so hard in the ass, it's never going to recover. It'll take about 500 turns. Yeah, reliability is out the window. I will do and break whatever treaties I feel like now. Okay.
Necromancer.
Unless you weren't talking to me, I'm just not sure. Okay, there's a... Oh no, there's no blind spot there. It's blind spot-ish there. Okay. Just stand back here. It's kind of funny how we need a certain unit for a siege attacker, but then we don't even use it in the battle. You stay there. And I'll see what I can do with him to thin them out first. Because, yeah, they could shoot at that for like half an hour and not get the job done. Ah, shit. Move up a little bit more. How am I gonna do this? How the fuck am I gonna do this time? Because this time we're actually on the clock. Because, give it enough time. and they'll destroy us.
With haste, feel the night. Swiftly, under the sending.
Watch out for the guns.
With haste, swiftly,
We don't have any arcade. Oh, I've got that one. 100 Winds of Magic.
my lord.
And we're up against dwarves this time.
Swiftly, with haste. 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 Swiftly,
Fuck, am I gonna do this? They're not. Nothing's bad happening at the moment. And we are wasting a lot of ammo of theirs.
with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly,
Fuck, am I gonna get in here?
swiftly. Fulfill
Kind of wasted a bit of their gunner ammo.
swiftly,
Yeah. He's quick enough that we can even dodge bullets. Plus, I can use the necromancer to heal him for free.
with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste.
See you in 2 hours.
Swiftly, with haste.
Yeah, maybe.
Swiftly,
No, we're on the clock on this one. We have to win it well within that amount of time.
with haste. Swiftly,
I'm just looking for weaknesses in the army. Because, yeah, summoning zombies is an option for us. We got a lot of zombies. But we have to summon a fuckload of them. Are those slayers over there? Yeah. Got 17 zombie summons. And also, they do use up a fair bit of wins.
swiftly. Our time is now. With haste.
Because, yeah, if it doesn't work,
Swiftly,
that's a lot of wins of magic wasted.
swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Alright, well, I got 30 wins, so maybe let's get a Wind of Death in.
Swiftly. With haste. All hands
Plus, he's got the Potion of Toughness. Alright, let's come around over this way.
swiftly.
There's a bunch of units lined up over there. That's actually a pretty good Wind of Death there. Yeah.
Swiftly. With haste.
If we could try to bring up as many units from here as possible, maybe we could think about capping the town square.
With haste. Swiftly. Our time is now.
No, no! Don't do that. You wasted a bit of ammo of that stuff. Yeah, that'll take... Okay, we got a while. Like, that'll tank it for ages. Okay. Longbeards with great weapons. Longbeards, Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, these are all good units to take out. It's not quite as many units that we went up against with the Empire, and this is a better army. This guy's much higher rank, and we've got a Necromancer. And we've got a Forbidden Rod. And we're on a Flying Mount. And he miscasted. Okay, that was okay to begin with. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Holy shit.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
I've never seen Legends Lord miscast Wind of Death. Oh yeah, it happens like all the time. It happened then. I just don't really care that much.
Swiftly. With
Okay, I might be able to get them to actually shoot some of their own troops a little bit.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, this is good. We got a few units shooting at us. That'll... Alright, let's waste their ammo. Now another thing is that if we want to bring the Skelly Boys up to the gate, we have to make sure that the Iron Breakers have used up their ammunition first. It has to be done. Alright, this is working out pretty well. The towers aren't hitting the Necromancer, and I think we got 3 units shooting at us, and they have next to no chance of hitting us. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We keep this up for a bit. It's one of the longest campaigns we've had in a while. Yeah, it's also one of the better. It's fun. So yeah, we keep going. Yeah, they just can't land a hit. This is good. It gives me time to think about possible weaknesses we can exploit. So some hammerers there. If we don't Wind of Death the hammerers, there is no way my skeletons are going to be able to handle it. So yeah. We can't do this forever, because eventually this guy here will run out of ammo, and then, sorry, out of health, and then he will, be totally useless. But what we're doing here, we are hurting them more than they're hurting us right now. If we have a look, this guy here still has, oh god, he's using up his health. Yeah, we are on the clock. Right, I believe they have 2 iron breakers. There's one here. The other one is... I don't know where it is.
I'll have their blood. With haste, swiftly. With haste,
Can't see it.
swiftly. With haste, swiftly.
Are you planning to march towards Nagashazar? Yep.
With haste,
Planning to march on all directions.
swiftly. All that breathe shall die. With haste, swiftly.
I don't know if we'll actually get to Nagashazar though.
With haste, swiftly. Yes, herd the cattle. With haste,
Sworn
swiftly.
they had another unit of iron breakers. Unless I'm blind, that's the only one I can see.
With haste, swiftly. With haste, I am dead.
Okay, yeah, we don't have much longer before he is going to run out of healing. Out of healing.
With haste,
Okay, 3 units having used up its Quarreler ammo is pretty good.
with haste, swiftly.
Got enough Winds of Magic for another cast of something.
Swiftly, with haste, swiftly.
So I could do it on those hammerers, but it's just 1 unit.
Wolf's quail,
Oh, there it is.
with
There's the
haste,
Iron Breaker. Right.
swiftly, with haste, swiftly, undescendant. With
Yeah, I'd
haste,
much rather Wind of Death an Iron Breaker unit than a hammerer.
with haste, swiftly, with haste, swiftly, with haste. Feel the night, swiftly, with haste.
Necromancer.
Okay, hasn't been hit in a few minutes.
Our time is now.
Alright. So taking just inventory of their archers, it's just the ones on the wall now. So that's 1, 2 Quarrelers and 2 Gunners remaining.
Haste, swiftly,
Since this one here runs out of ammo.
fire lord. With haste,
Hard to play Vampire Counts on hard difficulty. Hard to play them well.
swiftly,
Yeah, they're a very powerful faction, but they can be hard to play well. There's a lot of things working against them.
swiftly. With haste,
Like I said, the Iron Breakers absolutely have to die. 1 Wind of Death to wipe out 1 Iron Breaker is worth it. Oh god, it didn't wipe it out.
swiftly, with haste,
Mostly dead.
swiftly.
Okay, well, here, grab this.
Undescendant,
Alright, I think I need to clear out this ammunition here and give this guy a little bit of a break. Because if we get rid of that, I can probably start bringing a few units up this way. If I stand here, he'll get shot instead of the Necromancer, because the Necromancer's about to run out of regen. So at least I can dodge these shots. One thing that we could do to waste the ammunition of the Iron Breakers is pop down some zombies near them, and they'll waste all their shots on it. But I gotta get close first. This one here is gonna be difficult to waste its ammo. You can also put Cryptoras to tanks and save regen. Oh, they're awful at that. They're absolutely awful at it. They take damage really, really quickly. That's a bad idea. Yeah, plus they're worth a lot of balance of power, so taking that kind of damage will make it harder to beat these guys. Although it is playing vampire account music, so that gives us some hope. Alright, well, the Quarrelers are almost out of ammo, but the guns aren't. Ideally, you want to kill the guns, not waste their ammo. Let's just keep working on the Quarrelers, and then I'll figure something else out. Also, our Skelly boys are pretty experienced. Okay, come back over here for a moment. Stand behind him so he gets shot by... other guy gets shot. Okay. Well, there's these guns over here. I could send the Crypt Horror over here to start smashing down the gate. There's actually... there is somebody sitting there, I think. This guy's gonna run out of regen. There it is. He's running out. Which means we need to make advancements real soon. How much health do you have to regen left? You got a fair bit. Okay, you move up again. Because, yeah, I'm worried if I sink the entire blob up there, the Iron Breakers will just get rid of us straight away. That's the biggest concern. Okay, time for an idea. You bash that down. Athalor next victim? No, it'll be Heinrich Kemmler. We're just sort of clearing out shit out of the way so that nobody gets in my way for Heinrich Kemmler Sack City at Karak, Ziflin. That way.
Swiftly, with haste.
None of the odd units getting shot, but, you know, it's just from stray bullets. Can't do much about that right now. I think there's a blind spot if you blob to the left where the tower and the range units don't hit. Over here. Over here. Yeah. Maybe. I'm just worried about those guns. But still... yeah, I don't know. At least this one here is almost out of ammo. Let's see how much damage it did. Not much. Okay, that's pretty good. 1,000 damage for a gun unit is not bad at all. Well, as in, not bad for us. Very bad for them. Oh, with the gate open, I can actually pop down skeleton summons without needing to cheese. Just get rid of the last of these guns. I mean, if you could stand in front of him a little bit, we can start getting some regen. Maybe just move him up a little bit. Yeah, because before we bring up the skeletons, we have to get rid of the ammunition on the Iron Breakers. That's absolutely essential. This one here is almost out of ammo. There we go. Ran out. Cool, 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 cool.
With haste, swiftly. For Sylvania, with haste. Night comes.
Still got enough for another Winds of Death. I kind of think we're going to win this by capping the town square. Somehow. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some sneaky shit. We're going to send you three over to here. Go up that side of the wall. This guy will tank here at the meantime, giving you a little bit of cover.
Necromancer.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
So yeah, bring him over to here. Because what we're going to do now is just like pick at them and probe for weaknesses. Because if we just head on attack here, we don't stand a chance.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Go, 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 go. Can you make it? No, 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 no. It wasn't enough of a gap. It takes them too long to get through.
With haste. I am dead. Undead descendant. Swiftly. With haste.
Fate.
Rise against this. Swiftly.
Alright, let's pop down a little bit of cheese. Curse of Undeath, just to get a tiny bit of healing for free. Okay, they are sending units over here. That's okay. They've only got one gun unit. If they bring the... There's the Iron Breakers. Well, we'll see how that goes.
With haste. Swiftly. Yes, blood. With haste. All that
Spreading them out all over the place might present a weakness.
swiftly.
And that weakness is actually here now.
I am eternal.
We can march up. Because the Iron Breakers moved away. Go.
Haste.
Yeah, the Iron Breakers... Oh, actually, no, they didn't. My bad. Stay put. Stay put. My bad.
Ancient power is rising.
Still can't get through there.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly.
Oh, you're starting to run out of regen. We'll start to see your line real soon.
The dead are mine.
Okay, well, they made it over there, so that's good.
I'll have their blood. With haste.
Yeah, I think we'll need to make use of this blind spot here.
Vampire Lord.
Which just means that... Hang on, why don't you just go into melee with it?
Swiftly.
Yeah, you got the thirst.
Swiftly.
Just gonna straight up kill them.
Night comes.
Okay, they're safe there. As long as the Iron Breakers don't show up, they're safe. Okay. And let's start getting our guys over here, where they're gonna be safe. Okay, the guns moved out of the way. That's fine. Okay, what are those? Hammerers. Okay, yeah, definitely don't climb up on the walls. Don't stand a chance against that. But there's at least a blind spot here. Take a little bit of damage getting there. Or at least we're making progress. Okay, now at least we don't have to worry about the towers so much. Now it's just the... okay, now we're going to figure out the next step. Come on, in you get. Alright, now we can... Yeah, it's good that we don't have to deal with the towers anymore, because that was doing a lot of damage over time. Alright, next thing. Perhaps summon to make use of the Ironbreaker's ammo on their own units? Yeah, I was thinking that. Not a bad idea. Yeah. Alright, well, if we're going to do that, we should use his summons because it's cheaper. It's only 3 wins of magic. If we pop it down here, we can get this one to turn around. And, yeah, just waste its Ironbreaker ammo. How does the vampire counts fare against lizards in late game? I don't know. I don't think I've ever fought the lizards with a vampire count army. I imagine they do pretty badly. But they're like the faction that are furthest away from you. So yeah, turn around and what are you doing? Don't get in his way.
Ah, you son of a bitch!
Can't wind of death that. I'm trying to get shot by the Ironbreakers. These fucking guys stood on top of them and obstructed them. Alright, well we didn't waste all the ammo, but that... God damn it. Son of a bitch. How dare they? Alright, maybe I need to somehow try to kill these Thunderers. With him. Wish I had a dragon. Okay, so hit and runs are probably the best way of handling this. Charge in, get 1 or 2 kills. Okay. So just staring at us there. I shouldn't have Wind of Death that. I don't think that was a good idea. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna rush at the town square. Come on, up, up. Okay, I don't think we took much damage there, and we got rid of another 2. At this rate, it'll only take half an hour to get rid of that 1 unit. What could I do here to get like a good engagement on something? Yeah, these guys here can't punch through that. That won't work. If only they didn't build that goddamn building. Attack unit with the Lord to trigger Ironbreaker's friendly fire on that unit. No, I don't want him using that on the Lord. No, that's no. Oh, can we swoop? Kind of. A tiny little bit of free damage here and there. God damn it. Fucking biting off more than I can shoot. There's so many bloody good units here. It's good that we've wasted a lot of ammo. It's good. It's also good that we're not on the clock anymore with it. Let's do another little bit of healing, just while I'm trying to figure out what to do. Oh god, I shouldn't do that on fast speed. Yeah, these guys here, bring them up so they can get healed by the Necromancer, even if it's not going to revive any of them. Alright. If we start charging up on the walls, there's mostly just Quarrelers up here. Could start bringing them up 3 units at a time, that way we don't have to activate with this tower. Thing is, eventually though, they will send the Ironbreakers up. So it's too bad this guy's not on a corpse cart. That would make a big difference. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, let's try this again. I really need to waste that ammunition on the Ironbreaker. Why do they do this? Every single time, they put someone in there to stop the Ironbreaker from shooting. Wasting my magic. Damn it. At this rate, it's going to cost us a total of 12 magic just to get rid of the Ironbreaker's ammo. A Vargulf summon? No, what's that going to do? It doesn't last very long. It's gonna kill like 10 troops. That's a waste of magic. It's not good yet. Dwarfs will crush the skeletons on the wall. Yeah. Well, it's only quarrelers up here at the moment. The main point of putting skeletons on the wall is so this guy can fight like the single entities without being targeted. But yeah, I am concerned that even if they shoot up on the walls, that can do a ton of damage. One thing we could do is if we can gain control of this area here, we can cheese the healing. Like, if we end up taking loads of damage. Plus, if this guy's here, he's got the banner of... Oh, that's not going to help. But the Master of the Dead will give us passive regen a little bit. I'm probably going to end up regretting this. So, start sending the least experienced of them up on the wall. Here we go. We just need to start making progress. No point just staring at this. We gotta start making progress. Once enough of the skeletons are up on the wall, I should be able to get this guy here to fight Scory Red Axe and win. But yeah, we're probably going to lose a lot of skeletons doing this. I guess the thing to keep in mind is that these crawlers don't have any experience.
I hunger. With haste.
Ah! The guild has a ransom on these oath breakers.
Because yeah, we can't use Nehek to heal them. Not that I would anyway, I don't want to waste that magic. Up. I don't want to fight him yet. Okay, more guys are up. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. What about sporting zombies to cap the town square? No, it won't work. They've got too much balance of power there. I was thinking about doing that, but the Slayers will just get rid of us too quick. I'd end up wasting a lot of winds of magic to get them to do anything significant. It just wouldn't be worth it. How's this one doing? Oh, it's getting a bit of damage in. Does this guy have glittering scales or anything? No, I don't think so. Okay, I need to start getting ready for other units to get up on the walls. But yeah, the spearmen are really just a distraction so that he can get in there and snipe units without them targeting him. That wasn't what I was aiming for.
With haste, an ancient power is rising. Time to feast. Swiftly, feed them.
Come on, land properly. There we go. Every kill counts.
With haste.
Come on, up you get. Can't heal him anymore.
Swiftly.
Okay, now these ones here, let's get them up on this wall because this one's about to finish. No corpse cart. No corpse cart. This guy's not high enough level yet. It definitely would be good, but it shouldn't be essential. At least we got rid of all the ammo on these units. Some of the gunners. A dragon would definitely be more helpful here, but he's not high enough level. Come on, up you get. If we can draw enough units over here from there, we can get in the crypt horrors. But right now, they just won't get through. Even cycle charging won't work. Okay, we're getting something done over here. For them to have only done 3,000 damage, this is actually kind of working. Just need to keep putting more and more units up here.
Do not shame your ancestors.
Because yeah, our guys are getting the Master of the Dead, getting a little bit of healing in.
With haste. Swiftly.
And then let's do some of this. For free heals. Come on, up you get. Up.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Oh, Don't tell me he's stuck. Uh-oh. I think our Lord is like full on stuck. Oh no, there we go. Okay, good. I was gonna say, that only happens in Warhammer 3. Okay, we've got some serious damage being done. Oh yeah. Yeah. I wanted to prevent this from happening. Let me just try this. Now that they're distracted, we'll give this a shot. Okay, I'm just gonna feign the attack there. Hopefully he'll go for the zombies. Yeah, it looks like he's changing targets. Good. Okay, they take it. Oh god, they're already crumbling. Need more guys up on the wall. It's almost out of ammo. Oh god, here come the Slayers as well. But we're drawing units away from here, so that's something. Okay. Alright, these two over here, try to get them over this way so they don't get wiped out. Because their leadership, they're being stupid cowards. They've only got a portion of it shot. There we go, that's the last of it. It probably did a ton of damage. Yeah, it did. Just can't do anything about it. This is where the fight's happening now. We'll try to get this one here out of it, because we can still heal them, but they got to get out of the fight. I can't bring them back down off the walls. I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, they're just too stuck. Come on, don't have such bad... Why is your leadership so shit? Alright, he's doing alright. He's getting some kills in there. The gunners are still just facing the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know if these ones here... Oh, hang on, they might get saved. Just keep it up. Because, yeah, we can bring them back up to probably about 100 entities. By using that cheese. How are we going over here? Still can't get in through. Oh, look at this. I might actually be able to go and cap the town square, but we need more guys up on the walls. Because, yeah, all they've got are these iron breakers here. I'll need all 7 of his summons. And I may even need to push this guy in. Let's just wait a little bit longer. The town square is unprotected now.
The living will join us.
Just keep fighting for now. You're doing a pretty good job there. Good. Come on, you get over here. Because I can recover you a little bit. You getting Master of the Dead? No. They have Slayers too. Doesn't matter if we cap the town square. Doesn't matter if they have Slayers. Okay, get him up. Alright, they're all too busy. Let's go. Let's go cap the town square. This is our chance. They don't have enough defenders there. Here's our chance. Now he won't be able to cast the Raise the Dead all the way here, but I've got 7 here, and I just need to make use of it. So what we need to do is we're probably gonna need to cast the Vargulf to get rid of this fucking Ironbreaker here. And I'm gonna need Winds of Magic like crazy. Oh, shit, let me through. He's not gonna let me through. Come on. Need to cast faster. We're starting to cap it. There we go, there we go. Bring him in. Bring him in. I can get them to at least distract them as much as possible. Come on, bring him in. That's it, just keep units distracted out here. We've almost kept the town square. We've got an incoming over here. I need to go stop that.
I am eternal. Swiftly.
Oh shit. This one here got wrecked. We've capped the town square, we just have to hold it now. We just have to hold it somehow. I got 3 more summons left. Look at this one. It ran out of oh, I have no idea what it's doing. We've got more incoming over here. Yeah, that one's not going to recover. Get back. Oh, it did! It did! No, shit. I got the... It did recover.
With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, I've got to hold on for 100 more seconds somehow. With 2 summons. 3 if you include another Vargulf. Yeah, you can hold that back, it's just Quarrel is there. One more minute. That's it, don't let them through. You need a backup one over there. 45 more seconds. 36 seconds. Oh my god. I don't think they can cap it in time now. I think we did it.
Tonight I feast.
There's no way they can cap it in 5 seconds. There's no way. We won. Oh, fuck, that's a hard one. God damn. Did we lose any units? Nah, didn't lose any units. Suck it, dwarfs. Oh god, that was a rough one. We were so underprepared for that. Holy shit. We just had to wait. I'm glad I ended up Wind of Deathing that Ironbreaker after all. If I didn't, we wouldn't have won. God damn. That's the end of Karak Nor, and they're finished. Just occupy. I don't want to come back and deal with revolts. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep. Yeah, well, we got it. This guy actually could have had a corpse cart. But I think I'd actually rather get Arcane Conduit. That would have actually helped a little bit more in that battle. And now you also get Arcane Conduit. I think you earned it. And yeah, Karak Norn is completely wiped out with that. Alright, cool. Such an honorable win. I ain't looking for an honorable win. I'm just looking for a win. So fuck them. They're gone. Alright, I think that's a good place to end the live stream. We'll be back with this again tomorrow. I'm really enjoying this campaign. I hope you guys are as well. We're at 62 turns and we have 69 settlements. The Slanesh number. And, oh, there's Grimgore. We should be able to beat it with this. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and then we'll be continuing this tomorrow. Because, yeah, it's really good support. And if you guys are liking it, that's all I want to see. Okay. Alright, we'll chuck the host over to... Alright, most of the Mad is streaming, but we hosted him yesterday. So let's host Jet R, who's currently doing a Craven's Tale, Tretch Craven Tale Vortex campaign with SFO. Alright, that's cool. Alright, here's a link in the